All right. Nothing to do but pan up. Hello. Good afternoon, good evening. Looking. I guess I should... Why not? Get the window dressing up and running. Complicated procedure of hit one button. Excuse me. Chat room, if I sound unsure of myself, it's because I'm looking at Twitch and it's not showing anything in the viewers list, which ordinarily is not a big deal, but it's not showing my name either, which makes me feel like something's actually gone wrong. And I won't know for sure unless I get some kind of external validation. For all I know, the entire internet's gone down and I'm streaming to nobody. For all I know, I'm the last man on Earth. Finally, there's time. Finally, there's time to be a huge piece of shit and play all these games. I stumble and drop my PC, and the entire thing shatters into glass. And then some smug asshole monologues about it a little bit. Chat room, there's no one here. I don't know what to do. Imaginary hypothetical chat room, what should I do? Ah! Hello, Anthony Farnstrom. Welcome. Thank goodness. I've returned to the land of the living. I was spiraling a little bit there. Hello, Sphinxicor. Afternoon and evening to all. Anthony Kvarnstrom resubscribed for 42 months. They've been subscribed for 43 months. Took 1 month off right at the beginning, I guess. What is it, a Monday? Nobody's doing anything on Monday evening. What's there to do on Monday evening? Who else is streaming? Let's just go watch them instead. Someone's playing Kingsley's Adventure. I wonder if I would do the run back on that one. It is charming, but charming enough to do the entire beginning of the game twice. I don't know. That one dungeon, boy oh boy, that one dungeon I couldn't get through sure was a roughie. It went on so long. rough checkpointing. It was just one big dungeon that was taking like over 45 minutes to clear. And that game, despite being like a Zelda-style game, it was structured more like a regular 3D platformer. So you had lives and game overs. So while there were checkpoints, losing all your lives would send you right back to the start of the dungeon. Oh, maybe someday. I got a number of games I gotta do the run back on. Particularly ones from when I very first started. I did a bunch of variety. I did a bunch of multi-game streams, like thematically... Sorry, I'm getting distracted by something over here. Thematically linked variety nights. There was that one horror night early on, which I've been thinking about, where I played one of the Bram Stoker's Dracula games, of which there are more than you'd expect, several of which are actually worth playing. That also had Mary Shelley's Frankenstein. That one's interesting. Nosferatu on Super Nintendo is so cool. If it was just a little bit of a smoother ride. Quite a marathon of a game. And I think that's also when I played Musha, which came up last time. I've been thinking about Bram Stoker's Dracula. Those ones are probably worth a look. But do we save it until Halloween? That's the question. Karnov we gotta go back to. I claim to be a Karnov fan, but it's all stolen valor until I see those credits. Chelnov I've made like 3 runs at. But its arcade origins really start to show once you get about halfway through. What else? What was that other variety night I did? Genesis shooting style games. But not shmups. I mean like run and guns. Or isometric shooters. That was a vague theme, to be honest. Got Skeleton Crew on there. Skeleton Crew's still pretty cool. A little dull, but aesthetically fun. That was when I played Gunstar Heroes, which I did not beat. Not because I didn't think I could, I just wanted to fit like 5 games into that night, so I had to stop. Didn't actually beat Gunstar Heroes until randomly with Fire Mountain to fill time after one of our collab streams, I think. Also played... That was when I played Troubleshooter. Oh, right, Troubleshooter. I gotta beat both of those. If I actually focus up on it, I can probably beat Troubleshooter and Battlemania sequel style in the same night. What else was that day? Were there 5? I want to say there were 5. There was also a bit of Dinosaurs for Hire. I swear there were 5, but I can't think of anything else. They were all on Sega Genesis. What else is shooty on the Sega Genesis? I know I didn't play Alien Soldier. That's too hard. That's too hard for a multi-stream. At least at this point in my career, that would require an entire day. That is its own topic. Now I'm getting distracted thinking about it. I don't have the data. Maybe I do have the data. Let me check my stream folder. Did I save that shit? I saved a bunch of those sketchy marker on cardstock scheduled promo images I was doing very early on. I gotta make some actual schedule images. I'm no graphic designer. I need a break from thinking about this particular character design for a while, but I guess at some point I should try and at least get a few vanity images done. I can just randomly throw a schedule onto. Stream week number 2. That is where the game we're playing tonight comes from. The 4th stream I ever did. Boy, that horror variety stream was the 2nd one. I was trying hard. I was trying to make a good first impression. Thursday the 5th and Friday the 6th, Episode 5, You Can Give Me Money Now, aka Big Money Hustlers, The Legend of Fat Stacks Dungeon, Niko no Daiboken. Chat room, what the fuck am I talking about? What was I saying? That was the 9th stream. I'd already gone insane. Yeah, that has to be the affiliate stream, right? Big Money Hustlers? Okay, one day was Torneko. That much must be true. I was celebrating the affiliate status with games about money and treasure. One of these was Torneko. Big Money Hustler. Legend of... Maybe that was Cowboy Games. I did that one... I did the Cowboy night with Sunset Riders, Gunsmoke on the NES, and Wild Guns. That must be it. I don't see that anywhere else here. More Torneko, more Goemon, More Torneko. Saga 1. Did I finish Wild Guns? I sure did. I don't think anyone was there to see it. That was the last game of the night, and it was taking a while. I think everybody bailed. I remember one person being like, it was too hard, you can take a break. And I was like, this is how video games work. You're not supposed to beat them immediately. I'm having a good time trying, don't worry about me. Okay, I found the promo for the Genesis shooting stream. There's no actual information on it. I could check my YouTube. But you know what? I don't think it's that important. I'm just filling time. No, it is important. It's important to me. What's in the old stuff folder of my box art folder? Skeleton Crew. Okay, still got that. That's confirmed. Dinosaurs for Hire, confirmed. Beyond Oasis? That's not a shooting game. Gunstar Heroes, got that. Oh, is that when I played Arrow Flash? Maybe there was one actual shmup mixed in there. I don't remember what other night I would have played Arrow Flash for. Fuck, I just saw the Nosferatu box art. Fuck, Nosferatu's so cool. I gotta play Nosferatu. That might happen soon. Remember when I played Aladdin on the Super Nintendo? And in lieu of giving any actual information or backstory for the game or movie, I read the entire long-winded summary of the original 1001 Nights version of the story off of Wikipedia. That was a good bit. If I ever play it again, I'll probably do the exact same thing. Boy, oh boy, these old folders are a mess. I'm glad I made a new one. Really haven't scavenged this as much as I should have, though. Chat room, I don't know if you've noticed, but I've reduced you. Sorry to say. You've been reduced. You've been narrowed. By like 80 pixels. You were taking up too much screen real estate on this scene. An unnecessary amount. You may even get reduced further in the future. Until you're on the absolute cusp of legibility. That was an order of business I wanted to cover. I've got a little notepad here with some orders of business noted down. Last night I realized I kept forgetting things I wanted to talk about during stream. So I thought it would be a good idea to take notes on orders of business. Then, I forgot to take the notes on the orders of business and forgot what I wanted to talk about. But I have some new ones from today. That said, if there's not that many people here right now, it's not that worthwhile to talk about any stream news or anything like that. Perhaps I can wait until after the break. If you're wondering why we got dinosaur music playing, well, surely you could have been reading the stream title by now. As I teased before, we're doing a run back on a game I played very, very early on, but didn't finish. Prehistorik, man, by Titus the Fox. Funny story about Titus the Fox. Maybe later. This is... I like this game. Not to vague post too much. I know someone who claims to be a fan of cavemen and caveman games, but prefers things like Chuck Rock or Joe and Mac to Prehistorik, man. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. I feel like they've simply not given Prehistorik Man a chance. The first couple of levels give a slightly inaccurate first impression, I'll admit. So why didn't this one get finished? Well, when I first started streaming, the time block was extremely strict. I feel like in those first few weeks, none of them even broke 4 hours. And this one, for whatever reason, I remember that stream being like 3 hours or slightly less at most. So I didn't even have a real attempt at the game. We never once spent all of the lives, we never once spent all of the credits. There was no actual game over screen. I just had to stop. Or I felt like I had to stop anyway. Maybe I should do something to kill sometime. Like, there's no point to getting into the informative part of the stream if there's not very many people to inform, is there? Perhaps a warm-up game is in order. What did I used to play to warm up? I would crack open MAME. Maybe I'll play some Marine Boy. It's been ages since I played Marine Boy. No, I don't play Marine Boy on MAME. MAME is unnecessarily complicated for Marine Boy. I played that on Fightcade. I would just stream from Fightcade. Have I ever played anything on MAME? I played Sunset Riders on MAME. You gotta play arcade Sunset Riders. You don't want those censored versions. You don't want those content-reduced versions. While you get a few barbarian games nowadays, caveman games see even fewer. You're absolutely correct. The aforementioned person I know, who is a fan of caveman media, inspired me to do a little digging on Steam and such, and boy, oh boy. There's like a smattering of vaguely dinosaur-themed games. Asset flip, 3D dinosaur survival type, etc., etc. There's a couple of very basic looking platformers using the same caveman assets for their protagonists, which must mean they are pre-made assets from somewhere. I'm not sure where. Speaking of, I've been thinking, as I look at Steam more and more nowadays, I wish it was considered standard, a standard courtesy, to disclose when your game uses pre-made assets from an asset pack or something. Not that I have anything against pre-made assets. Obviously, I think people should use whatever it takes to get their first few games done, as long as it's ethically sourced. But, you know, especially when it comes to like RPG Maker games and stuff, there's some I thought looked really cool. Then I tried them and they were nothing special. I kept thinking to myself, well, they're still worth a look because the art is interesting. And then, sometime later, I see other games with the exact same graphics and I realize, oh, those were from an asset pack. So, the one bit of grace I was extending to this game was actually meaningless. I'm sure everyone who uses RPG Maker regularly and, you know, engages in that community knows what all the asset packs are, especially the official ones. But they perhaps forget that others don't. It's like that one XKCD comic you see going around about how experts in a field overestimate the minimum amount of terminology the layman will be familiar with. Speaking of RPGs, there was also, there was a caveman-themed RPG I saw on Steam, but it didn't look that good. Or I should say it didn't look that interesting to me. I don't want to be objectively negative. It had one fun quirk, which is that there was no written dialogue, at least not for, well, at least not for the actual caveman characters. and it was all done in symbols, like that one chapter of Live Alive. But then the story summary swerves into something about aliens showing up, and I'm not that interested anymore. There's no more earnest caveman games coming out nowadays, let's put it that way. Nobody respects the cartoon cavemen anymore. Nobody has a dedication to it. How can we vamp? How can we vamp a little longer? Listing every single piece of caveman-related video game media that comes to mind in a row. Number 1, the Prehistorik series. Number 2, Chuck Rock. Number 3, Chuck Jr. Number 4, BC Racers, which is related to the Chuck Rock series. Number 5, Caveman games for the NES, which is essentially a track and field style game with a cartoon caveman skin on top. Number 6, the prehistoric era of Chrono Trigger, a classic favorite. Number 7, the aforementioned Live Alive. 8 and 9, I guess, Evo, The Search for Eden. There are aliens in that one too, it's okay. They're more like an Easter egg. And some kind of super powerful earth goddess as well, that's fine. Cavemen dealt with those all the time, I think. Of course, there was also the prequel on PC 88. Which is more interesting. That's something we've discussed before. Or I don't know if that's something we've discussed before, it's something I've discussed before somewhere. Some of you might have been nearby. I don't remember what number we were on. The next one. Dino Rex for arcade. Mostly remembered for its abhorrent auditory experience. The Dino Bart level in Virtual Bart. Speaking of abhorrent, you don't play as a caveman. You play as Bart transferred into a vaguely raptor-like body, but with Bart's normal Simpsons human head bolted onto the end of the neck. It's one of my least favorite sprites of all time. I do hate looking at it. It's quite foul to me. Joe and Mac, I guess. I'll pay some lip service to Joe and Mac. Pterodactyl Land from Banjo-Tooie. The SNES Bart games have some foul sprites in general. I'll give them credit for attempting to replicate the Simpsons style, which is difficult to do at that resolution. And there is certainly a whole lot of shit in those games. Some of it pretty cool, some of it very interesting. In general, I got no real desire. I played those a long time ago. I got no real desire to try again. Bart's Nightmare and Virtual Bart are like explicitly games made with no expectation of you being able to beat it. You're basically playing those for score. and must be satisfied with whatever you get. I mean, Flintstones games. There's some good Flintstones games. There's also some boring Flintstones games. We used to get caveman original characters. Developers used to create their own original caveman properties that they had faith in. That they had true, sincere faith in. What was the last big piece of caveman media? The Gronks? Or whatever they're called? The Krugs? That movie? The Krugs and the Krugs 2? The Crumps? The Clumps? Before that, the Insurance Caveman show? What was that, Geico? Geico's the Gecko. Was it both? Which insurance company had the caveman? Surely somebody's special interest is insurance company mascots. Who's the general? Was he an insurance guy? No, he was like a used car guy. Or, no. Who was the general? I don't know anything about the general except he knows Shaq. But I don't know. My point is, I guess that era is over. Nobody's putting down Chuck Rock in their sketchbook and then looking at it and saying, yes! This will make us our first million. This will be our legacy. This will assuredly be remembered as an enduring character of our generation. You had the caveman from Eternal Champions. That's a time travel game. Did you know that, Jerem? Those characters have all been transported from their various time periods just before the moment of their death to compete in a tournament for the right to continue living. Now there's a property people had faith in. Two of those characters had their own spin-off games. Although I think only one of them actually came out. What was it called? Chicago Syndicate on the Game Gear? That's an Eternal Champions game. It's a side-scroller. I believe you can only attack in one direction, though. It was a little... It was a little shaky, let's say that. Experts. I think you are correct. That is the one with the lady. Yes, yes, yes. The assassin, Shadow Yamoto. Heavily panned by critics. I guess it did come out. I thought one of them only existed as a prototype. Now I want to read the Eternal Champions Wikipedia page for more information. Spawned 2 spin-off games, Chicago Syndicate and Experts. No, I guess they're both real. My mistake. I mean, just about every name in Eternal Champions was strange. They named the former cat burglar character Larson, as in larceny. I don't remember any of the others. Oh, they're right here. The caveman was named Slash. Slash ain't bad. Oh yeah, names all around. Eternal Champions itself is not a bad name at all. That's pretty cool. Blade. Jonathan Blade is a Syrian bounty hunter from 2030 AD. Jetta Max is a member of the Russian aristocracy from 1899. I don't know. The Atlantean who wields a trident is named Trident. I swear there was something that... I swear there was another spin-off. That didn't get released. On August 16th, 2024, a film adaptation based on the game was announced with Sega partnering with Skydance Media and set to be written by Derek Connolly, writer of Kong Skull Island and Detective Pikachu. How has this news not crossed my desk until now? Anyway, you don't gotta play Eternal Champions. Just go look up a Fatality compilation on YouTube. That's about the size of it. I thought this game had a pirate. Doesn't this game have a pirate? Maybe that's in the enhanced version. That's right! There's more characters in the enhanced version. That's where you can play as the chicken. Top 100 games where you can play as a chicken. Number 1, Alfred Chicken. Number 2, one of the ports of Alfred Chicken. Number 3, another one of the ports of Alfred Chicken. Number 4, Mort the Chicken. Number 5, another one of the ports of Alfred Chicken. Number 24, Eternal Champions, Enhanced Edition. I've already run out. Billy Hatcher doesn't count. That's a trick answer. That's a chump answer. If you say Billy Hatcher, the klaxon sounds and you get kicked out. The audience gets to pelt you with whatever objects they brought with them that day. You get blasted with the Nickelodeon slime. He's not a chicken, he's a boy! How many Chicken Run games are there? There's a pretty decent looking one on the Game Boy Advance, I think. Or no, was it PS2? How many Chicken Run games are there? Video game. Oh no, it was a generation earlier than that. PlayStation, Dreamcast, Game Boy Color. That's one of the quirks of Wikipedia I don't like that much. They will always list the Game Boy Color or Game Boy Advance version of one of these licensed game properties as though it is the same game as the other two. Or the other platforms. There's a 2025 game? That was not listed on the Wikipedia page. For real, for real? It's on Steam. Do I have Steam open? I do. I shouldn't, because that is a waste of precious computer resources. By Aardman? Okay, you might hear a second of this trailer. Games. Run Chicken Run. Run Chicken Run Extraction? Wow, at a glance, you would not be able to tell this is for the movie. There is no imagery in the little banner. Co-op adventure. There's a pirate. Wow, even if I saw screenshots, I would not be able to tell this is a Chicken Run game. Created at Aardman Animations. Huh. Did this coincide with something? Is there another Chicken Run movie that came out that year? A sequel titled Chicken Run: Dawn of the Nugget was released on Netflix on the 15th of December, 2023. Oh man, so even if that game came out in 2025, that took a bit. That was a little late. I don't know if they quite capitalized on whatever success this title might have drawn. Who's in this movie? Nah, no one I care about. No names jump out at me. Supposed to be released in 2024. Even then, a tie-in game like that for a movie like that, that's gotta be out. That's gotta be out in tandem. That's gotta be a simultaneous drop. Eh. Reviews seem to indicate the movie was okay. Ah, the Netflix games thing. I understand. I even joked about Netflix games yesterday. Well, hello, Snacker Fork. First time here? First time here in a week, anyway. Surely this isn't your first introduction. I was posting art in the chess cord. It is? That doesn't make any sense. Something's gone wrong. The system failed you. I've been here for 1 week. It's the 1 week anniversary of the return to streaming with the new Ping Tuber. A whole week with a cartoon character on the screen, and I'm not the most famous man in the world yet. That doesn't make sense. Chat room, explain that to me. Where is everybody? Where are all the other VTubers lining up at my door for collabs? I thought that's all they wanted. I thought VTubers needed collabs with other VTubers to live. Harm less. Thank you for putting that hat near that hog. That's quite delightful. Whose Plock is that? Oh, Dino, of course. I'm jealous of a lot of Dino's emotes. He has a few emotes that I would have had if he didn't have them first. Not that it really matters when you're just taking them from pre-existing sources anyway. Nobody has dibs on them. But, you know, why would I use those emotes when I could just subscribe to Dino for them? I like him. Haven't watched him in a while, though. Yeah, he's playing Culdcept again. He played a shitload of Culdcept a little while back. I've been wanting to take a look at Culdcept, too. I thought about it a long time ago. Yeah, Dino's as solid as they come. A very rare and genuine ability to enjoy playing literally any game. There's 2 of them coming out. I know there's a new Culdcept, and I guess they're re-releasing the old one? Is that what you're counting as 2? Going back and looking through Dino's archives, man, it's crazy how, like, from day one, he was playing 7 games a stream. Like 7 to 15 games per stream. That takes effort, dog. It takes effort to set that up. Like, it was mostly arcade stuff, but still. I keep forgetting. I just keep forgetting about his time slot in the morning. I owe him a great debt. He introduced me to Metal Max, for instance. Metal Max PS2. You mean, of course, Metal Saga, which I also tried to stream. Boy, oh boy, there's too much stuff in that one. Gotta play Metal Max yourself someday. Hello, Fire Mountain. I'll be your co-pilot. That. There's an orphaned that in the chat. I don't know what it refers to. Right. Metal Saga, boy oh boy. I got real tired of reading that NPC dialogue. Every freaking NPC in the game just has text that goes on for 4 lines too long, and in between every 2 lines, it has to cut back to your character going ... or ... question mark, or ... exclamation point. Yeah. They needed to trim the fat on that one. They really did. That one needed an editor's pass. I love Lost Underworld. I often forget that it changes in the second part. Metal Saga is very, very good. An improvement over the other Metal Max games in a lot of ways, but boy oh boy. Some stuff about it is just weirdly bloated. And obviously overall the game is kind of underbaked. Oh, huh. I don't got a lot of experience with that Phoenix Wright series. If you're gonna have your silent protagonist do a reaction to an NPC's dialogue, have it be like a little surprised pose on their sprite, or a little thought bubble that pops up next to their head, like in Paper Mario. Don't make me press another button. Unnecessary reactions with no meat. It's a common problem. I think it's a hallmark of people who have no faith in the dialogue itself. They have no faith in the reader. Suikoden 3. 3 specifically? Suikoden looks cool. Three specifically. Okay. I didn't have a Suikoden because I didn't have a Suikoden gaming system. But I had a Nintendo 64, so I got Ogre Battle 64, which obviously meant a lot to me. And probably occupies a little bit of the same creative space as Suikoden. Every single character goes what at every twist. That sounds like commitment to the bit to me. I don't know if I would do a bit like that in the last case. In a lesser, more comedy-focused case, that would be a good bit. Phoenix Wright is one of those series where I have been inundated with praise for it for long enough, and I'm aware enough of the game that were I ever going to play it, I surely would have played it by now. But I don't know. I've just never mustered the interest. Oh, the reaction shot roll call. They should have just clumsily edited them all into one screen. Alright. I've stalled for over an hour. I think there's people here now. Perhaps we can get to the business. Whew, got through that. Good job me. In the olden days, I would have just stopped the stream and left. Hey, I'm here too. I've just been making dinner for 20 minutes. I'm people also. I originally conflated those two sentences together and thought you were making dinner for 20 people. At which point, I would have said, that sounds more important than this. Please go be a good host. Throat is a little, not scratchy, not hurting. There's just some stuff going on in there. So I may ahem and aha a couple of times. I'll try not to do it into the microphone. I was so worried I was coming down with something last week and would have to postpone the first week of streams again, but it turned out fine. Do I have business? Yes, I do. Have I mentioned if I have much history with Titus already? What's my Titus take? I'm pretty neutral on Titus. I don't know that much about Titus. The only interesting trivia I have room for in my heart when it comes to Titus is that the video game Titus the Fox was originally based on some French comedian's racist song routine. It's a reskin of a game about a French comedian. Sure. While we're here, I'll go pick up that data. You did not know that? Okay, I gotcha. Titus the Fox. I don't know it by heart. The game was originally released in 1991 under the name La Gaffe, Les Aventures de Mokhtar, Volume 1, La Zoubida, featuring French comedian La Gaffe as a tie-in with his song La Zoubida. A novelty song by French... In a humorous style, La Zoubida tells the story of a young North African girl called Zoubida who lives in Barbès, whose parents have forbidden her to go dancing. The girl is saved by her friend Mokhtar, played by the comedian, in an ethnic outfit. Yeah, it's based off of a popular novelty song. It's quite a thing. Let me find the Hardcore Gaming 101 article. Because it has screenshots. Yeah, that's why the goal of Titus the Fox is to get to Marrakech, the city. There you go. Give that a skim. She's got French and Italian background. She can protect us from a lot. Let me see what else Titus did. I'm not too familiar with them. The Blues Brothers game? The NES, Amiga, and Game Boy Blues Brothers games. Who did the Super Nintendo one then? Artie Lightfoot? Ah, they also did the Super Nintendo one, just has a different name. Quest of Camelot for Game Boy. That one is a bit of a drag, if I remember correctly. The Dick Tracy NES game's pretty good. Power Pigs of the Dark Age. Well, they're just the publisher of that. I really wish Wikipedia would separate publisher from developer a little bit more. They published a Worms game that's just Worms Armageddon with a bunch of stuff stapled onto it. Quest for Camelot looks a lot like that one Hercules game. Did they do that Hercules game? They sure did. Wait, that's the N64 one. There it is, the Game Boy Color one. That's like the same game. It's Quest for Camelot, basically. Cow the Kangaroo... Wow, Titus is connected to many things I wasn't aware of. Although, again, impossible to tell when they are the developer or just the publisher. Worms is pretty fun. I mean, when it comes to the Worms-like, I played more Gunbound than anything. I liked to use the Rayon. And I aimed to defeat most of my opponents via Bunge. Or was it just Bung? I don't remember what they called the digging. I don't remember what they called the pit debts in that exactly. It was something like Bunge. Titus was good at grabbing licenses. Titus and Ocean. Those two were fantastic at grabbing licenses. Ocean had a killer composer, that's for sure. Some of the Ocean games were good. I'm not going to talk shit about Ocean. They were at least effortful, if nothing else. Just mechanically, they weren't always the best. Night Force. Alright, having skimmed the Titus catalog, yeah, I got no strong opinion about Titus. Haven't played very many of their games. Didn't play very many of their games as a kid. Haven't played very many of them until now, if I'm being honest. No strong feelings, one way or the other. I do like Prehistorik Man. That's why I'm playing it today. That's why we're doing the savory run back on Prehistorik Man. As I mentioned, it was one of the first games I streamed, but it was not finished. Because that stream, for whatever reason, was very short. From the gorilla evolved a species more intelligent, rational, and dangerous, and hungry than had ever been seen before, and this creature was called Prehistorik Man. A lot of the marketing for this game, 99% of the marketing for this game, focuses not on him being a caveman, but on him being hungry. This is a food game. This is in the food genre of game. Up there with Panic Restaurant, I guess. Play them together. They've got similarities. Even the end boss. Hungrier than all the others. One of the main qualities of Cave Guy. They gotta eat to survive. He's got shades and sneakers. No, he doesn't. And that's my problem with this man. This man bears no similarity to the protagonist in-game. The in-game sprite of Sam has a sort of shaggy charm. A shaggy, animalistic, critter-like charm. They're selling a lie. They're trying to make him look cooler than he is, and they're going the wrong way about it, in my opinion. What do you got for me? Back of the box. In a small prehistoric village, disaster has struck. The winter food stores have been eaten by greedy dinosaurs and the villagers are facing starvation. The village chief has chosen Sam to save mankind by leading a quest to find the legendary dinosaur graveyard. Sam must cross many untamed prehistoric lands and bring back enough valuable bones to buy all the food the villagers need to survive the winter. That's one of my favorite gags in the game. You're not going to the graveyard to eat the bones. You're going to the graveyard because bones is currency. And then I guess you'll just get DoorDash. The game also came out in Japan. I think weirdly, for a European developed game, it came out in Japan first, about 6 months before the American version. In Japan they called it P-Man. This is a little bit closer to what Sam looks like in the game, a little bit. He's not as airbrushed. Good old P-Man. I'll be occasionally referring to Prehistorik Man as P-Man for short. P.Man. Well, P-Man, I guess. What do we know about the Prehistorik Man series? It started off as a computer game, just called Prehistorik. Looked like this. Came out for the Amiga and various adjacent computers. It went about as well as you expected. There was a lot of like hidden platforms. There was a whole lot of attacking the air to look for invisible platforms and invisible items. He's bearded and nosed. I don't have the box art or anything for these. I just wanted to show the screenshots. Prehistorik 2 resembles the Super Nintendo version quite a bit more. His Sam sprite is basically going to be wholesale lifted from this version for the Super Nintendo game, as well as a bunch of the enemies. It is... The first one is a real straightforward, just walk to the right and try and get points kind of game. This one's a bit more of an explorer. He's so excited to be here. That's what we love about Sam. That's Sam's main charm point. I have for you the manual. We won't be here for that long. It's not that complicated of a game. Prehistoric life was hard. Due to the lack of modern technology, the average caveman worked only 3 hours a week. The rest of his time was spent on cave painting, sleeping, and eating. I guess the joke is that it's supposed to sound like that's a waste of time? I can't relate. You've lost me. Thus was life in the village of our hero Sam. All the food for the winter had been collected and stored, and the villagers were ready for a winter of fireside sing-alongs and all-day eating. That was until one morning, disaster struck. Is there anything of interest on these pages? Of note, easy mode. You cannot complete the game on easy mode. It only goes to stage 14. I think the whole game has like 21 stages? 21 or so? You're missing out on probably more than a third of the game on easy mode. The controls we can talk about in game. You got vines, you got gadgets. Hate easy mode that cuts out levels. I'm okay if an easy mode just cuts out like one super secret final true boss at the end or something. But multiple levels, no thank you. Multiple levels, that's too much. We're going to be collecting bones. We're going to be collecting bonus. The manual helpfully lets us know that even though the lives counter can only show up to 9, you can collect beyond 9, and they will count. A good feature. a shout meter, you have a screen clearing bomb attack. That recharges over time. Does not work on bosses. It is, I will confess, a foodful game. Much of the point of the game is collecting food. There are very, very many satisfying to collect Amiga-style bonus food pickups in this game, and they are tallied in a remarkably satisfying way at the end of the level. Some people playing this game might not realize the food pickups are important because you do not get lives as you pick them up in stages. You only get lives for every 100 points at the end of a stage when it's tallied. So it is actually supremely important to pick up as much food as possible. Oh, you got heart containers in this? In case you were looking for some connections for your 6 Degrees of Legend of Zelda game. Does a heart container count for like the Ryu number? Can we link this game to Zelda, and then Zelda to something else to reach Ryu? Going off of the what type of 1-up is the best 1-up discussion from last time, Prehistorik Man chooses to split the difference between the big head and just the word 1-up by giving us the Sam Up. It's an item in Smash. I thought people were like... I thought people didn't like it when you used Smash Bros. Or explicit crossover games like that for the numbers. Perhaps I'm misremembering the rules. The shop. On passing a shop sign, Sam will enter the boutique of an enterprising caveman who's decided to follow our hero on his quest in the hope of benefiting from any spare bones Sam collects on the way. The shops are super important. You want to find every shop you can get. The credits. A full-ass credit. A full-ass continue is the most important thing for completing this game. You got general information. The question marks are usually better, because that information is guaranteed to be about the stage you're in. Travel ticket, you can skip levels. Not that interested. Never been interested in level skipping mechanics in video games. I like to play all of the game, because games are fun. And seeing stuff is cool. The life insurance policy I didn't quite understand for a long time. Essentially, if you have credits, then when you use a continue, you end up at the beginning of whatever stage you were on. If you completely run out of credits, you have to restart the whole game, unless you found a life insurance policy in one of the stages and bought it. Then you can restart at that stage. It's kind of like a macro checkpoint. It's like a meta checkpoint. You don't have to go back as far when you completely game over. As long as you reach that threshold and make the purchase, you've made meta progression. That is my understanding anyway. The game even lets you have multiple life insurance policies at once that go away when you turn the console off. I don't know who the hell is playing the game in what way to make that a relevant feature, but hey. It's cool that they did it. They put that in all caps. It's important. All policies will be erased. Smartly, they did make it so that if you buy a policy on easy mode, you have to continue on easy mode. No cheesing. No swapping difficulties midstream. Get a description with B. Buy it with Y or start. Okay, that's all we needed to know. But yeah, the plan is to beat this game. I plan to play it tonight until I beat this game. I don't know how long it'll take. Like I said, last time the stream I think was like barely over 3 hours long. It was Which one was it? I confirmed it earlier by looking at all the old stream info. I don't know if anyone even remembers these. I was posting them on Twitter. Drawn with marker on cardstock. These were my stream announcements. Snapped with a poor quality camera. That was the 4th stream I ever did. Prehistorik, man. Haven't touched it again since then. But today he dies. Thank you for believing in me. I don't want to be mean to Sam. I like Sam. I like this game. That's why it's not a salty runback. It's a savory runback, because of all the meat you see. Although there are plenty of sweets in the game as well, as you'll find out. But were there any other final pieces of business I wanted to get to before we finally jump in this goddamn game? I added 2 alerts. I added 2 basic alerts using the Slime 2 client. There's now a GIF sub alert again. I brought back the Goemon. I brought back the Goemon one. I like it so very much. There's also a raid alert. Could not remake the old raid alert I had that randomly chose a Metal Max Wanted poster and wrote out the amount of raiders with a bunch of zeros in order to make it the bounty number. I instead used another video that I occasionally played on the old stream. We will see those come up if they happen. I would prefer for them to come up naturally. So nobody go running off to raid me with one person, please. I've reduced you, I mentioned that earlier. Size of chat on the stream starting screen and this screen has been narrowed somewhat to leave more room for activities. Perhaps might even be more reduced in time because you're still perfectly legible. Speaking of legible, the 16:9 layout is active, if you're curious. Looks like this. You're tucked behind me ever so slightly. I think this is plenty of space for game. I think it's fine that my big stupid hand is covering part of it. On most streams, a much more significant portion of the 16:9 game is covered up by someone's big stupid head than this. And I still have room for my dumb little pictures I put in the corner down there, unless I need a lot of text, in which case, I can just shove it over. Liberation. Fight it out. Lucky. Others. They didn't have that voice clip in Ogre Battle 64. That was one of the only downsides. Unfortunately, in order to fit as much legible text into this narrow sidebar as possible, the pronouns display had to be sacrificed, but that's okay. We're going to be playing games in the other one more often than this one, which means everybody can just learn everybody else's pronouns there, and then be polite to each other here. You are tucked behind me slightly, but that's okay. It just means enterprising and clever chatters can manipulate the text box in order to, I don't know, make an emote point at my head or something. But we're not using this one right now. I just wanted to show it. We're here. We're here today for a game like this. That's slightly too big. Adjust. Okay. A hidden pronoun social deduction game. Don't know about that one. Don't know if I'm picking that one up at the mall kiosk, at the calendar club, which also has board games for some reason. Put this here briefly. I've been vamping for 1 hour and 45 minutes, so I absolutely am going to take a mini break, a refreshment break, a quick little walk around before we actually get started. Was there anything else I wanted to say? The VODs are up on YouTube. I put the VODs up on YouTube. I'm going to keep on top of that more than I did before. I'm planning to do it every Saturday. After the week of streaming, they will go up on Saturday. Or at least I'll work on it on Saturday, and then they will go up whenever they're uploaded. Usually the next day. Unfortunately, there were a bunch of VODs left over from the last time I streamed, and the mere act of looking at them filled me with executive paralysis. So, I sacrificed them to a pit of hell. I had to get rid of them. They're gone and they're dead now. None of you even remember what they were, so it's okay. The folder needed to be clear, otherwise I would not have been able to do anything. There were too many. But it's okay. We'll make new memories. We'll make new memories together. Sometimes you just gotta throw it out. Sometimes you just gotta take the entire contents of your closet and put it in one big trash can and leave it on the street. Thank you for reminding me of YouTube. It's a popular website. I go there a few times a day to watch video. I go there to watch videos and scroll past shorts. Those are the two main pastimes on YouTube these days, I think. How many followers do I have on my YouTube VODs channel? 8. Ooh, baby. It was 4 this morning. I wonder who it was. Throw it out, restart, redo, clean slate. Fresh as a daisy. Do whatever it takes. Everything is ephemeral. It's fine. It's fine. We played the game. We enjoyed it in the moment. It's fine if some of it turns to dust. It'll all turn to dust eventually. Okay, I'm gonna do the refreshment break. That'll be like 5 minutes tops, so I'm just gonna leave you here with another loop of the Lost Underworld theme. Back in a sec. Okay. Oh boy. You don't really realize how stuffy a room can be until you leave it and come back. It is not comfortable in here today. Genuinely considering just leaving the air conditioning on in another room so that I can vacate to there every once in a while to recharge, but it's so wasteful. And it's not that bad. If it was another... If it breaks 90 degrees, I'll consider it. Right now it's still survivable. I can tough it out. I can tank it. I can tank it. I can tank this for chat room. Chat room believes in me. Is this the first? No. I played Skyblazer on the first stream, so this is not the first SNES game since coming back. Will that show up? No, because it's set to... Set to. Okay, I think we're good. Bit. Prehistorik man. Prehistorik man. I reorganized all this stuff. I don't know. There it is. My sources are all in a different order. So when I want to hide stuff, I can't remember where it is. Prehistorik man. Prehistorik man. The hell? Where did I put it? Where did I put it? Chat room. I played the game before. Why would I get rid of it? Oh, it's in a different folder. I put it in a folder called the hit list. How appropriate. Get on the screen. Go on the screen. There we go. The list of hits. Can be louder, probably. No spoilers. Ah, were they engaging in pantomime? Let me see, I didn't notice. Oh, what an industrious young man. How polite. And the lizard comes from the egg of the logo? They thought of everything. No spoilers. Those penguins had bow ties. Skill, normal or easy? One night in prehistory, in a small caveman village, dirty deeds are afoot. The next morning, Sam arrives for breakfast. I know, Sam. All our food is gone. It was stolen last night by greedy dinosaurs. This is a disaster. Winter is nearly here and we have no food in our food store. We must find enough bones to buy all the food we will need to survive the winter. I've been thinking of a legend, older than the oldest tribe, that might save us. It tells of a secret place, far, far to the north, beyond the barren ice wastes. A valley full of bones, the dinosaur graveyard, where dinosaurs go to die. I want you to lead a mission to find this valley and collect all the bones we need. Along the way, you must also find food to feed our village until you return with the bones. But you will not go on this adventure alone. Some of us will go with you. Firstly, I myself will come. You will need my advice. The metalsmith will join us. He will make your weapons. Our best hunter will come. He will be our guide. Our inventor will come too. He will build your machines. And my daughter will come. She refuses to stay behind. No, it's fine. Shut up. If you succeed in this quest, I will allow you to marry my daughter. Then you will become chief and replace me as leader of our village. We leave in the morning for the greatest adventure in the history of mankind. We're gonna have all the perfectly spherical dinosaur neck bones we can handle. Sam, before we start our quest, I think we should give you a little training. We will help you with advice while you travel to the ancient bridges. First, you will need to know how to run like a dog. Then you'll be able to run faster. Just spelling out the hotted woman as prize right here, truly caveman-like gender politics. It will be made clear later, the hotted woman is interested in Sam in the first place. I imagine it's mostly tribal politics, keeping them apart to begin with. To do this, push up on the pad, or hold down the Y button while moving left or right. Chatroom, what's the last game you played where holding up diagonal is how you ran? It was something they did out of necessity way back when there were less buttons. I honestly think it's a pretty solid control feature. Like, once you get used to it, it don't feel bad. But if you're one of those people who would never get used to it, you can also run by holding down your attack button. It's just fine. For some jumps, that is a touch more precise. This game has some funny features. I'm not gonna describe all of them quite yet, because I feel like there's gonna be some NPCs who might give us the scoop. I don't need it. Why am I doing that? Hello, lad. Let's try and get you acting more like a real hunter, shall we? To jump higher, you should bounce on the head of an enemy with the jump button pressed. You can't bounce on spiders or tortoises, but you can ride on them instead. Oh, 10,000 points. This game has some premium collectibles. Alright, Sam. How you doing with that club I made for your journey? Listen, if any enemies attack you, they'll take one of your hearts. Don't let them get away with it. Use one of my lovely weapons on them. They'll drop 4 small hearts. If you get all 4, you'll get your heart back. It's a rally system. You attack the enemies to regain your lost health. Bloodborne eat your heart out. But the enemies will only drop hearts if they actually hurt you. So you're never going to make health profit off of enemies. What kept you, kid? I've been waiting for you here for ages. See this strange animal here, sleeping by this bush? That's called a restarter. Wake him up and he'll bring you back to where he is whenever you have an accident. Okay, let's see. We have look around feature. Hold L or R. And he'll do this cute little pose. You make him dance a little bit. Now, I don't know if you noticed, there were some sparks when I hit the ground there. There are, big McDonald's fries, there are fewer hidden things like that in the environment than you might expect from something with an Amiga pedigree. Certainly in the previous games, there was a hell of a lot of that. And I think these first few levels, having a ton of hidden stuff in them, particularly invisible hidden stuff, perhaps lends to the first impression some people have of this game. But it's a SNES game through and through. And as the stages go on, they get more and more linear and challenge-based, for God's sake. It just takes a little bit to get used to how my man jumps, that's all. We are probably not making it out of this game alive on our very first attempt. You can stay alive with no hearts. There are 3 heart containers in the game. They're very important to find. I don't quite remember what stage they're on. Whoops. Which isn't a good thing. And there's also platforms there, I think. We get there with an invisible platform? Oh, no, that just gets us high enough. My mistake. What else can Sam do? He can duck. Sort of. And then do this. How many pixels is that? More than Shovel Knight, if nothing else. I don't know if this serves any practical purpose whatsoever. His face while ducking is so. I agree. Those can't be his teeth. that just extra saliva? More of a hunch than a duck. Not incorrect. I don't know how to go in the doors. They didn't teach me. The menfolk didn't teach me. Lady. Get out of here, lady. I'll deal with you later. Aren't these backgrounds pleasant? Look at all that parallax. It's a game where you do want to be thorough. Bones and lives are very important. Oh, Sam, you're such a hero going on this quest for our village. But you must be careful. Don't be too brave or do anything too dangerous. Always check around you by holding the look button down while moving the control pad. Then you can see if a jump is safe, and you may find things you didn't know were there. This actually presents a good opportunity for a chat room. I know a lot of you don't know how to talk to girls, so I'll give you some quick advice. First, you gotta walk up to her like this. Then you hit her with one of these. Can I hold? No. You can attack very fast, but you cannot hold the button. Sam's a little squirrely. And not like literally, I mean like, controlling him feels a little squirrely. He's a little loose. It's kind of like wrangling an actual animal. But once you get used to it, it's a lot of fun. Right, Sam? How did you do? What have you brought for our village? Everything. Everything. Yes. Good. Cool. Love it. Impossible. What did I miss? How did I miss something in the first stage? I can't accept this. I thought I got all the secrets. 76%. No. I'm restarting already. I gotta remember where all that stuff is. I refuse the premise. $76. What the hell? I got the secret hidden in the wall and everything. Oop, I think I killed my ride. I can talk about something they didn't mention. You kill enemies with one hit from your club, but you can also jump on them up to 4 times, and each time you do, it increases the amount of bones they'll drop when you do kill them, up to a maximum of 4. So if you really want to min-max, you can try and bounce on as many enemies' heads as possible. Another quirk is that the hearts you collect are persistent. So even though you're supposed to get all 4 hearts from the enemy that damaged you to get your heart back, if you only get 3, and then another enemy damages you, collecting 1 more of the 4 it drops will give you a heart back. So you might as well try and collect as many as you can anyway, because it'll give you a head start next time. Okay, so there's this. I know about that. You can find that by looking around. Yeah, you can. Enemies do respawn, so in an area like this, you can farm bones 4 at a time. Oh, I think I remember. I think there's a secret over there between the spikes. But I was jumping too excitedly before. $30,000 points for the big burger. Does not get better than this. We need a good start. We need a lot of momentum for this game. I'm not gonna lose my mind if we don't 100% it after this, but at least in the first level, I want to try and remember where everything is. I wonder if I can make that without the spider, actually. No, probably not. See, if you didn't know about holding up to run here, you'd have no way to do this, because as soon as you hit Y, you're going to kill this thing. I guess you could do it when you jump, though. I guess there could be something here. Not every hidden floor leads to... Yeah. Well, I must have gotten something. I didn't hear it. But not every floor... Oh, there's a hidden door! That's nasty. Wowie. But anyway, what I'm trying to say is... Did I get... I'm getting smushed against the ceiling. God damn it. Not every hidden hole in the floor leads to a big cavern. Some of them just lead to little alcoves with a small bonus in them. There we go. That's all I wanted to say. Imagine. Fucking imagine beating this level without collecting the second big burger. How embarrassing. Just go. Okay. How do I get out of here? I don't remember. I think last time I just died my way out of here. Hang on. The stone head, surely. You must be able to jump up out of here. Yeah. Okay. Am I wrong? There's no other hidden hole. Was that one smattering of gems in that hidden door really enough? I guess we'll find out. I got an extra life in there too, so I'm not gonna sweat it. Place to jump up next to the first hole. I'm pretty sure I got that. I think I got that before going in the hole. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. There we go. And since that totals to 108 units, that got us an extra life. As I said, we already have 282,600 points, chat room. This goes up to the 10 million mark. Ooh, baby. Unbelievable. You got it all, my boy. Keep this up and you'll go down in history. Well done. Ancient bridges. Sam, you're going to need a hang glider to cross Cloud Canyon. I can make one for you if you find me the skin of a rare spotted mountain lion. Some live near here. Go and find one, and I'll meet you at Cloud Canyon. That's a lot of Blades of Vengeance continues. That is actually, if we're talking about the amount of points we have, I think 3. These bridges are fun. Gotta aim for the middle, I think. Oh no, the side's good enough too. Lemon. Lemons. It reminds me of Kirby. All the food pickups remind me of Kirby games. Kirby Superstar. Aha! That's what I was thinking of. But I mean, you can see so far, there's pretty decent tells for most of the secrets. Even in the first level, we were able to look down and see that one cavern. Oh! It's fine. It's de-rust. Speaking of Blades of Vengeance, I've been thinking about Blades of Vengeance since I played it. That first level music keeps popping into my head. Hi, Sammy. Did you know that if you find all the letters of the word bonus, you'll be magically transported to a secret cave full of bonuses? The bonus levels in this game give you so much shit, but you have to find all the letters in order. What am I trying to say? The O is in one stage. If you miss it, the letter in the next stage is not going to turn into an O. So if you miss one, you're just gonna go 5 or 6 stages with 0 opportunity for a bonus level. This is the harsh rule of prehistory. Aha! What do you have for me, fine sir? A credit. Good day, sir. I hope I can interest you in some of my wares. A little bit of pluck. A little bit of pluck in that shop theme. Anytime someone on the Super Nintendo uses a whole guitar chord for a sample, it makes me think of pluck. 50 bones for a credit. 20 bones for general information. 20 bones for a hint about the stage. Ideally, on an optimal attempt, we would have this information in advance. For the sake of completion, I can afford all of this, so I will buy it. There's a piece of ground that can be broken near to the second restarter in this stage. Use the look button and look down and you'll see a hole below where you should hit. It's possible to find 3 extra health containers during your quest. One is in stage 6 and another is in stage 9. He doesn't know where the third one is. Going by that pattern, I would think it's in stage 12. But I am recollecting something about the game. I don't believe it's in stage 12. Also, I thought the question mark was supposed to be for stage info, and the other one was supposed to be for general info. They might have gotten them flipped. Oops. They don't restock. Unfortunately, you can't farm bones for credits. Like, you can farm bones, but there is a limit to the amount of stuff you can actually buy. So... let's see. How here? Must be something else. I wonder if we're going up. Stage progression might be mostly up. Aha! Look! I made some axes to help you catch that spotted mountain lion. I heard some of the little guys roaring on the right. You should go that way. Hey, look, they placed the pickup so that it looks like it's part of the stage. How cute is that? Do we have to bounce off a dragonfly for the other one? I don't know. See, now we have limited ammo. No, we gotta come from above. Can't bounce that high. Yeah, there's nothing there. You don't get weapons that often in this. They are pretty much bespoke for certain stages. Oh my god. They have an attack now. Our enemies are evolving as we speak. This, truly, is the harsh rule of Prehistoria. You're gonna mush me against the frickin' ceiling again. Yeah, there's Bov. Come on. Ah. Tendency of enemies to respawn just as you turn around. Okay. Status quo. Ah, this is where our hint was. These axes are demonstrably worse for fighting enemies up close than my actual club. One of my small criticisms of the game. I rather wish I could switch back to my normal weapon if I wanted to. But I guess that's a lion. I guess it is not balanced around being able to hoard your weapons. These are not the lions we're looking for. We beat the shit out of them. Dang it, I was about to say. Let's go quickly while we have this. We got juggle combos. Sam's got juggles. Sam the caveman invented juggles. There we go. Beautiful. That's nice and satisfying. Okay, what do we got? Like I said, not going to stretch too much about the 100% in any of the other stages. But I feel good about that one. Cloud Canyon.
Well done, Sam. I've made the hang glider for you. To fly it, you must run until it inflates and then jump. Once you're flying, you must keep diving to gain speed. If you do not dive often and long enough, you will stall and fall.
For a third stage gimmick, this takes a lot of getting used to. But once you're in the air, you can keep going up and down indefinitely. As long as you make sure to confidently go down, at least for a little while. It's kind of the Super Mario World cape, except you don't just hit back to bounce. You have to hold down long enough for it to register as being down, and then hold up to go back up. While also steering yourself back and forth. But once you're in the air and get used to it, you never lose momentum unless you mess up. So you can stay in the air indefinitely. And also, you gain more height from a dive than you lose. So it's possible to go up as well. As such, unfortunately, the cops are here. Hey, you can't fly that thing around here. Have you got a license for that? No? You're in big trouble, fella. You must pay a fine of 15 diamonds. You got 7. You have to go get some more. Uh-oh. If you're above a pit, it feels bad, but hold down. Oh. Ah. But anyway, I knew we'd have to do that, so that's why I didn't. That's why you saw me ignoring a bunch of stuff. Trying to turn around at the wrong time during this is when you're gonna fuck up and lose your momentum. As such, just get height first. Worry about moving later. See, I don't actually know why that dive didn't resolve correctly. Now, I said I wasn't going to stress about 100%. I didn't say I wasn't going to try. Shoot. Honestly, I'm surprised that they give you, like, an exploration level for your first attempt at the hang glider. And not something where you just go forward and have a good time. Ah, the wall. Also, not a long area. And I don't know if they repeat gimmicks. So now that I finally feel like I've gotten the hang of this, I don't believe we ever see the hang glider again. Alright, you can go. Move along now. He confiscated our vehicle, you see. There are other vehicle sections, just not with the hang glider. Which I guess might be why it's programmed a little janky. They knew we weren't going to be using it for much. Only so much effort you can put into that. The high jungle. That door leads to the dark forest. It was put there by our ancestors to protect us. To open it, you must find the 3 sacred stones and put them in the door. To find the first stone, use the spiders to cross the pits on the right. Then try to find a secret passage into the caves. Oh, ho, ho, ho. That's our first introduction to the fantasy wall. There's really no chance you're gonna find everything in the first level unless you have prior knowledge, huh? I like this track too. Dang it. Dang it. At least I don't have to use the spider gimmick anymore. Oh, that's polite. They give us a learning trap. That's something that'll get you killed occasionally. If you fall from high enough, Sam will do a little butt bounce, which might eat your jump input if you're not careful. As such, one sample that feels like it's cut off a bit early. I don't know.
To find the green stone, try to break a piece of the ground to the right. You should find a platform and it will take you up the cliff. From there, go right.
We're just gonna do as he says. He's gonna take us all over the level with his instructions. Ooh. Spider pit. I gotta check pits like these for hidden doors. Ooh. Cleverly timed. There are little game design tricks everywhere for those with the eyes to see. What if? No. Oh, the bomb. Hang on. Let's get some enemies on the screen. I don't remember how to get these. Every other collectible in the game is food. Do you think these are supposed to be like candies? Because they don't read as candies, not to me. Sad if true. Sad if they're just gemstones. We're gonna have to manipulate these turtles if we want to get those gemstones anyway. You can't even eat a gemstones. I have to knock the turtle in the pit. Make sure it doesn't despawn. It fell down. Okay. What if... Good enough for me. Gemstones in a bones currency world. Well, some of them are magic at least. The big ones we're collecting right now are magic gems. That's a pretty good... Ugh. I've been thinking about it. Just wanted to point that out. The bones are their money, so are the worms. This sounds like a very specific reference that I'm not privy to.
Right up the cliff again and go left. Try to find some hidden platforms by hitting the air.
They introduce you to all this stuff now. You needed it previously to find secrets in the other stages. And after this level, secrets like that kind of disappear, if I remember correctly. It's a strange setup. You're just glad I said it. Well, you put it in the chat. If someone put something in the chat, there's an 80% chance I'm just gonna say it. We can skip a level right now if we want to. I don't want to. I might grab this info. 20 bones, baby. I've heard someone has hidden some food in a filled-in spider pit. If I were you, I'd look for some breakable ground near any spider pits you find. I already found that. I already figured that out. I appreciate it anyway, sir. I know you're only trying to help. 2 credits. 2 fat credits for us, chat room. Just normal platforming? Just an average caveman's day of platforming? And his reward is a big cheese. 50,000 points for the big cheese. Has anyone been keeping track of the relative values of all these food items? An interesting look into the minds of the developers. What do they value more? The big hamburger, the big cheese, the big cake? It kind of reminds me of Skyblazer. Because, like, your attack's really good, it's just such short range. Big meat was 80k at most. Is it worth more than burger? Oh, we're so close to bonus. I know the first bonus is relatively easy to get. After that, every secret in the game is a little bit hardcore. I think we're good. I think that's everything.
Great, I've got all the stones. Put them in the door and we can enter the dark forest.
The answer has to be how paleo diet friendly it is. I love the paleo diet. I love how it is universally voted the worst possible diet for you by the World Health Organization every year it's in the running. But I'm sure it depends on the person's personal situation. Oh yes! That's 4 in a row, baby! Dark Forest.
Many years ago, one of our village heroes possessed a special torque. Anybody who wore it could super shout more often than normal. But one day, while he slept in his forest, it was stolen by monkeys. It would be a useful weapon for our quest. You must go and steal it back. Meet me at the edge of the forest with the torque. Get going, boy.
I believe last time we played this, nobody knew what a torque was. And someone in chat helpfully looked it up. It was some kind of armband or something like that. Also, a nice detail. The lighting changes as we climb through the canopy. You're familiar with torques from Dungeons and Dragons? This monkey is pissing me off. Ooh, we have iframes on that. That's good to know. Sam can climb up good, but he can't climb down. He just drops. You gotta keep that in mind. Medieval type dungeon treasure object. You think about learning that a big part of human evolution was because we cooked our food to save energy from eating. Yep, I'm aware of that. It does make me wonder. Could we force evolution onto, I don't know, dolphins or something? By just making them delicious meals for a few decades. That's Tom and Jerry Scream, by the way. That's why on the old stream announcement image, I made a joke that the game was featuring William Hanna. Uh-oh. Well, we're fine. It's good that I fell down, actually. You're gonna bet more than a few decades? Do I want this info, even? How much does the insurance policy cost? 150 bones. Well, I certainly don't need the one from level 5. That's okay. That's okay, sir. Keep your secrets. Oh, what the hell. Let's buy the information. I probably know some of it. Need an extra life? There should be one above the very first vine at the left of the map. I got that. I already got that. You should remove your information from the shop if I've already gotten the item associated with it. Look below you at the start of the next stage and you'll find some homing dragons. Try not to use too many, because they will make it easier to beat the boss in stage 7. They give you a lot of lives and continues and everything in this game, huh? They do if you go out of your way to look for it. Which I, of course, am a strong proponent of in the first place. Which is probably why I appreciate this game more than some of my peers. Your first thought was homing pigeon, but the boss mentioned it makes me think more like homing missile. I think the manual refers to them as trained homing dinosaurs. Do I bump my head? I don't. Okay. Excellent information. Did I have a reason to go over here? I don't. Okay. Go. Can I? I can. Okay. It even has a slightly different animation. How lovely. Yoink.
there it is.
Okay, I gotta lock in for the bonus stage. These things are timed. Shoot. I did that completely wrong. I needed to get that stuff first. The one-ups were more important anyway. Now we know. Now we know if this goes to attempt 2. The collectibles in the bonus stages are just straight up extra collectibles. They will count toward more than 100% at the end of the stage. There it is. It's a horseshoe. Now our shout will replenish slightly faster than before. Can I get to that heart somehow? Both, if possible. Fantastic. Excellent. Love it. Dang it. There he is. Oh, there must be more stuff above here. I have to check. I'm so sorry. Imagine if I didn't go back. Imagine how you'd feel. Huh. Good work, Sam. You're almost as good as I was when I was your age. Now we must cross the treetops to leave the forest near the old volcano. Let's go. I missed two collectibles in the bonus stage. I'm inconsolable. $202%.
Ooga whama! Where did you find those extra goodies? You're a real hero, my son.
Thanks, man. I found it in an extra-dimensional plane. Oh yeah, we got a hint. Man, the backgrounds are nice. I like how simple the silhouettes are in this one. Okay, we got 40 homing missiles. 40 homing dragons. And the shopkeep has a point. This boss is pretty shitty to fight without them. So I'm gonna do my best to not hit that button whatsoever. Ooh, this song gets a little Crash Bandicoot with it. No, my watermelon. Yeah. That's the problem with these birds. I cannot get... Oh, that's the heart container, by the way. I can't get my hearts back from killing them because they just fall in the pits. No. Ooh. The collectibles you get from, killing the enemy with the grenade item also count as extra. So we might be able to get over 100% in this stage as well. I could use some dinos, it'll be fine. I don't think there's any enemies in the other stage other than the boss. The lighting is nice. I should try doing something like this. Oh boy. But the vines are fun. Everything in this game is like awkward and then you get used to it and then it's suddenly really satisfying. That's the whole game. We've already broken 1,000,000 points, chat room. How many do you think we're gonna have by the end of this? Ugawama number 2. Put it on the board. The old volcano. Don't worry about that volcano, my boy. It has not erupted since I was a child. We had to watch for the shadows of falling rocks and climb vines to escape the fires. I mean, it's an obvious bit. But I appreciate just how immediate it is. Uh-oh. I'm gonna let my shout recharge. Hang on. The game looks damn good. This fire looks great. The lighting in the stages is atmospheric. The color choices are nice. And it's weird, because usually when you find out a developer started on the Amiga and stuff, you expect those Amiga games to look a certain way. And, you know, be lavish, be lush, as they often are. But in this case, it's kind of the opposite. They were not that... They were pretty amateurish on the Amiga. And they came into their own here, on the Super Nintendo. Ooh, I think that's it. Boss. Ugh. It's like the first boss of Contra 3. Yee. We can deter it a little bit. These homing dinos are not homing. I feel a little lied to. Ooh, that's a good strategy. Did I get it? I wasn't even looking. Good puppetry? Yeah. Oh! I'm sorry. I didn't know. That guy had a whole attack pattern we didn't see. He does, I'm pretty sure he does like a flame breath sweep up and down. Also kind of Contra style. That you have to outrun. Seven in a row. 7 100s. Feeling pretty good. We got a lot of lives. Oh shit. If this is the stage I'm not gonna get a goddamn thing. I just gotta go. Ah! I forgot about the burning tree. This is where we stop caring about collectibles at all. I'm out of here. One up, don't need it. It'll get me killed. Goodbye. I kind of want the bones. I lied to you, chat room. I want the bones. Uh-oh. Ah, see, that's the problem. Even if you have Mercy Invincibility, touching the fire at all kills you instantly. So I'm not even gonna fuck with this. Come on now. Scream for that guy. Shout for that guy. Got it. I understand. Ignore them otherwise, because they take too many hits to kill. Oh, what did you want me to do? Fire burning up animation, though. Yeah, there's some fun deaths. My shout does not come back fast enough for those two guys. And they seem harder to just jump past than this guy. Okay, that's the strat. I don't remember the spot I was talking about. Here, okay, good enough. That's good too. I said I wasn't gonna grab them. But they were McDonald's fries. What do you want from me? That's one of the only consistently good things at McDonald's. I'm sorry, man. I didn't collect it all. Did you see that shit? I just went through some shit. Maybe someday. Next attempt. Next time we play through this game, it will be an actual 100% run. I don't want to disappoint my future father-in-law. Up? What do you mean up? Sam cannot up. Wow, what a great fire, eh? Perfect for making loads of spears with. The fire has made these trees nice and soft, and spears will stick in them real easy. I'll bet if you stuck one in real good, you could even stand on it. The chief has gone on ahead. You gotta find the tree where he's waiting. Weak. This level is a gimmick level, based entirely around these spears. And this might take me a little bit to get used to. Oh. This is the technique I came up with before. Ooh, well, that's the most important thing, isn't it? So we've already come out ahead. The spears disappear fast enough that you kinda gotta do this technique where you throw one on the way down. There can't be anything up there. That's ridiculous. We'll find out from this side. Oops. The slightly curly vines in that treetops forest reminded me of Super Mario RPG. Okay, that's what they want. Is there even a prize? Why did I say that? Because this stage reminds me of Donkey Kong Country 3. I'm talking about things that I've been reminded of. Man, this wispy smoke effect is nice too. How it always stays on the bottom of the screen relative to you. Yay! Out of my way. I don't need these spiders. I'm my own man. This guy's just a problem. Ignore him. Every enemy keeps getting more moves. More health, more techniques. They're leveling up along with Sam. They've got their own journeys they're on. You have to be kidding. There's no way that's worth it. Like, we can try. I don't want to. The skull and crossbones damages you if you pick it up, by the way, and I'm pretty sure it has knockback like a regular enemy hit. Ooh, 100,000 for the big cake. Okay. This game's really funny. Yeah, I agree. It's an intensely charming game if you give it a chance. we getting like this, I suppose. It's funny the way Dark Souls 2 is funny. We gotta get to that. I got that 16:9 scene set up. We gotta get to some Steam stuff. Gonna shout, oop, well, the spider was gone. I did that by accident. If I hadn't shouted the spider away, that might have been slick. At least we come out neutral. Dang it. The weapons are so bad for enemies that are close to you. Ah! They have fire-breathing technique, they have turn red technique, now they have jump technique. Like, I'm not gonna say this is the worst day of my life, but it's not up there. Come on then. Come on then, Sam. They're old trees. This is very explicitly not an ice level. What is that? What is that? Have I missed something? I don't know. That was one of these shitty dinosaurs. You might be right. We shall see. Okay, that's just a dinosaur pit, so we won't go down there. I believe we got everything on that side, so let's forget it. Ah, would have hated to miss that. Why? Just as an introduction? That's where that was, right? Yeah. Okay. For fun? Oh. They've added those. Do you even get bones from it? It's made of bones. You're right. It should give you bones. Then it's a strategic sacrifice. I think that's impossible. I don't think I can Mega Man X triangle jump around that one. Oh, okay, good. Oh. Huh. That felt close. But what could possibly be worth it? I already got the heart container and the bonus letter, so forget it. Now. There is a game where I've seen something like that. There's a potion that damages you when you pick it up, but every collectible in the game, no matter what it is, gives you points. And the points in that game give you lives. So as long as you're not gonna die from it instantly, it's literally always worth it to pick up the damage potion. Dang it, what game is that? Some arcade game. Two bonus letters in one stage. I didn't know that. I didn't know that was possible. I have never liked these spider jumps. That's one thing I never actually got used to in this game. No, almost perfect. I could go from here. It'll take quite a bit of doing it right. Okay. Easier to BH. Easier to BH. Oh. This level, and the burning tree before it, are just kind of a resource sink, with your only resource being your lives. Boy, these guys are terrible. That's kind of why I'm so adamant about doing my best to 100% the levels before this. It's better to stand farther away from the tree, so the spears don't get stuck in the middle of the tree. Thankfully, I managed to muscle memory this spear technique somewhat. And then they mandatorily reveal a secret. The music for this level is a bit off for the mood, ain't it? Yeah. It's maybe making a bit of light of this large-scale environmental destruction. It makes it feel like the level is making fun of me. Oh boy. So that was level 9, not bad. 105, how did I get 105? Oh yeah, the bonus fruit from the grenade. Okay, we're doing well. Windy Tree. I remember this one being janky. I remember soft locking the game in this one with some kind of weird glitch.
Sam, to get deeper into the forest, we must climb to the top of this tree. The hot air outside is causing a strong updraft, which will help you climb. If I were 10 years younger, I'd go up first to show how it's done. But I'm not, so you'll have to do it. Go on, my boy, hurry up.
We want to jump with it. We want to be right in front of it as best we can. It's these leaf platforms. I seem to recall them barely functioning. Like they don't necessarily gain height when you want them to. You gotta be in the wind, but as close to the top of it as possible. We are probably not getting 100% food here. There is a bunch of stuff hidden behind these little foreground elements. Ooh, that was the end. Thank goodness. Of all the things to find accidentally. One up. Oh, I'm not in any immediate danger here, so might as well try. problem with the leaves is that, like, more necessary leaves above you will not necessarily spawn when you need them. Those guys are gonna respawn every time I jump too high. That's bad. Ha! We did it. Okay, I think I'm seeing something. If you're standing on a leaf that's being actively blown in the wind, you can delay your jump a lot and still benefit from the wind boost. I don't wanna. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. That's the way. The leaves keep you inside of the wind, so that makes sense. Not so bad. Not as bad as I remembered. Well, the leaves are not going up. So, okay, that part of what I said is true. It was here. It was right at the end. I legitimately got soft locked somewhere here. I don't know what happened. I'm gonna save the state just in case. Like, Sam disappeared from the screen right at the end of the level. So I couldn't die or anything. I don't know if he clipped through the wall or what. And I just had to stare at the end of level goal marker while this wind sound effect was playing over and over. I want them. They're right there. It was kind of a poignant moment, to be honest. No, no! Oh man. I'm not gonna reload just for that. Wonder if landing from a height made more leaves fall. Seems like you got 4 spawning when you screamed also. Interesting theory. Keep it in mind for next time. Also, we clearly missed more food than just that one at the end, so I'm not gonna feel too bad. Like you're shaking the tree. That makes sense. We are now in Ape Man Village.
There's an emergency, my boy. The hunter has been captured and chained to a tree. He was trying to find a way through an ape-man village when he was caught. We're lost if you don't rescue him. He's the only one who knows the way back to the ground.
These are birds on their back. Took me a second the first time I saw them. Oh, these are the ape men. I was trying to remember exactly how they differed from, you know, Sam himself. Bad move. But I wanted to know. They're squatches. They're Sasquatches. Ooh, we got 321 bones to our name. Huh. Not a terrible place for a life insurance policy. But we still have a lot of credits, so doesn't really matter yet. Did you know that if dinosaurs eat whoopambaka leaves, their scales turn purple? Wonderful. I'll remember that for a hypothetical imaginary game where that's relevant. Bounce along the birds at the bottom of the map to find some bananas and homing dragons. Search for some hidden platforms in the leaves above the platform after the egg. It's only 20 bones, but some of the info is fake. But that's why we do multiple playthroughs. You gotta learn. These ape men invented real boomerangs. I'll keep hugging the top. Oh, he's right there. It's good to see you, lad, but you'll never get this off without the 2 keys. Better go and find the 8 men that have them before their friends make a soup out of me. More levels like this than I remember there being. At least now we know. Oh, if you just carried a little bit of momentum into your attack animation. If you slid forward just a touch, This would be a lot easier. You can kind of do it out of a run. Oh, this is tough. These 8 men have mastered the buddy system. Be up here. I want to be over there. What if I just do this? Close. I'm willing to try that again. Yay. Hey. Can't go over it. What do you want me to do? This one don't fall. I can't short hop here. Oh yeah. You gain height just by sitting on them. Now I remember. That's necessary. Said there were hidden passages in the bushes above the egg, did he not? Well, a slightly ambiguous platform. We have 18 credits. I don't know how many I started the game with, but I have 18. How many did I buy? I only bought like 2, right? Maybe 3? Do we start with 15? No, go back. Start. We keep our heart containers, we keep our bonus letters. We have lost all of our bones, chat room. That's the problem. We should have spent them while we had the chance. Also, well, sometimes you're destined. I want to know if we lost the collectibles we picked up in the stage. No, I think we keep the collectibles too. Where is it? Here? Huh. That is a pretty damn good continue. Come on, then. Oops. Attacking in the air. Stopped me from changing my momentum. Good to know. Good to know. I gotta know how you get out of that area. Like, the bonus weapon is gone, but... where are these hidden platforms I was told about? Dang it. That's okay. This is data now. Now that I know we have so many credits, I feel fine. That must mean I also kept the key I got. I can't go any higher than this. And I can't jump from there. There it is! That is not above the eggs! They lied to me. They straight up lied to me. Dang it. I'm inconsolable. Now I've been thrown off. Whoops. Maybe it's time for a break. Let's beat this level. If we can. We're learning. We are learning. There they are. That's what they meant. We are learning, and learning is growing, and growing is knowing, and knowing is knowledge. This guy, I bet. He's got more health. Haha. Okay. So the most efficient route through there is along the bottom first. Because you can backtrack for the items that would have been up here. Alright. There can't possibly be anything else in this stage. I disbelieve it. Baxter Crook. Always with the signature Wario. What has Wario brought me today? What is Wario's offering? Furai no Shiren. Is that just the entire box art for Furai no Shiren? I can appreciate a box art emote. I'm not sure which one I would use myself. Great, you got the keys. Just open the lock and we'll get ourselves out of here. I got a lot of crap. Really? Wow. There must have been some real secret shit off to the side. Oh, the score reset. They just don't make cavemen games like they used to. We talked about that at length a little earlier. Everyone agrees. What level is this? Stage 12. Ape Man Suburbs. That's fun. I'm taking a break. You're just in time for me to take a break. I've become frazzled. I was frazzled by the events of the last couple of stages. What do we want? Which break screen? This one. I think Mario is more like a caveman than Axe Battler is. Mario's naturally animalistic nature. That's only a few degrees away from Sam. Alright, give me like 15 minutes. I'll be back. I gotta schmoove a bit. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. I, an idiot, postponed my exercise, which I've been doing before the stream lately, to after the stream, because I thought, hey, maybe it'll cool down. Not so. Quite the opposite, in fact. I'm getting less and less comfortable in here by the minute. What else is new? I got myself a Jarritos soda. I got myself a Jarritos guava soda. Not my favorite Jarritos. I usually just go for a lime or something, but it's quite nice. I got the pack of guava because there's some drinks I wanted to make that call for guava soda specifically. There's like 2 drinks I read about that use it. Love a good tamarindo. I gotta look for the tamarindo. I started going to another grocery store in town that has a better selection of international stuff, I guess most stores call it. They probably have more flavors of Jarritos. That's where I found a can of Coco Lopez. They're the only place in town that has Coco Lopez, the original cream of coconut, used to invent the original piña colada. You think Bonk would kill the prehistoric man? I do believe Bonk is a child without morals. I spent like a solid 5 minutes just listing games with caveman stuff in them. I forgot about Bonk. I pay no mind to Bonk. I'm no fan of Bonk, I'll be honest. I don't want to think about Bonk. What else? What else? I believe Bonk would kill the prehistoric man. I don't necessarily believe he could. How's social media doing? You know, a great many people certainly love to click on the superficial like button attached to the image of my ping tuber on Blue Sky and Tumblr. Not a great many of them have made their way here, which I think belies a certain dishonesty of character on their part. Not belies, that's the opposite. Belies means contradict. It implies a certain dishonesty of character on their part. Who else is streaming? Am I gonna have someone to raid tonight? It's been 4 hours already. I gotta hunker down. I gotta buckle down. I gotta beat this prehistoric man. I guess I can go long. Doesn't matter. I'm not working for anyone else at the moment. I can go as long as I like. I'm back. Everybody wake up. Look at your screen again. Ah, interesting.
You're gonna need this, Sam. It's my latest invention. I call it the Ooga Boinga. It uses a new high-tech device called a spring to make you jump higher. Holding the jump button makes each jump higher. Let go and the jumps will get smaller.
Okay, I was worried there was going to be a minimum distance for each of these bounces, but no, it's fine. We have a lot of air control. We don't have a Winky the Frog problem going on right now. Do you bounce on the birds or what? Or do you just spear them? Did you mention that Caveman game that's a Pikmin clone on the PS2? No, but I do know about that one now that you mention it. I got that one on the list. That one looks interesting. It's called like Darwin's Quest or something? Ah! But why? How precise do they want me to be? Oh my god. That's so close. Don't like that. There is a screen shake effect when I fall from very high. I wonder if that means anything. This pogo seems unsafe. You should have seen the hang glider earlier. And I got bad news about what's coming up. At least these guys are not throwing their boomerangs. Thank goodness. I knew making that sound would help. Ah, there's invincibility down there. Can I still scroll the screen? I sure can't. I got so many power noises. Niko power noise compilation. You expect me to... Surely the pogo stick can't jump along the spiders, can it? It's lethal to everything else. Alright, we missed something for sure. Unless we can reset those platforms. Looks like we can. Okay, let's see. You gotta be kidding. I'll take it. I mean, I'll take it. I just didn't want to miss a bonus letter. There's another credit, but because I died, I ain't got no bones. And not really any opportunity to collect bones in this stage either. Honestly, easier than platforming on the spiders without the pogo stick. Oh, I don't know how many diamonds I have. I might want to keep exploring the level. 1 second.
What? You again. And riding another unlicensed vehicle. You must love trouble, kid. The last fine obviously didn't work, so I'm gonna have to fine you some more. For repeated offenses, I'm fining you 20 diamonds and confiscating your vehicle. This is your final warning, bub. If you offend again, I'm locking you up. Now get going.
I did get all of them. 1 second. Now wait a minute. Most of that was diamonds.
What the hell?
Hey, stranger, the name's Joe, but you could call me like...
I love that clip so much. 10,000 Bullets is not a very interesting game. It takes itself so seriously. But for about 9 seconds, it becomes God Hand once, and then turns back into 10,000 Bullets. Hi, Mooware. Thank you for the raid. You're the first one to activate that raid alert. What were you playing? Were you playing anything? Hang on. I want to keep exploring. I'll shout out a Mooware. I'll shout out a goddamn Mooware. No one can stop me. Hellboy Asylum Seeker on PS1 by Cryo. I didn't know Cryo made a Hellboy game. Is it Cryo flavored? Or is there too much Hellboy in the way? It's a bit janky. Isn't that game awful? I'll let you two hash it out. Cryo North America made it. Okay. So not quite so cryo as usual. I feel like I got barely anything in this stage. Huh. There are more diamonds in this stage than you need to clear it. I love that little dancing guy. I see people using him sometimes. Is that yours? That's a Chubo emote. Okay. Famous platformer mascot Bongo. Well, come on now. I love Bongo. He looks more familiar now. I guess this bonus I got up here is just extra diamonds you can use to finish the stage early. That's kind of neat. Okay, I'm not going to worry too much about the rest of this. Wow, really? Oh, man. That's the worst so far.
We're close to the tree that we'll use to get down to the ground, kid. But it will be too dark to see inside the tree. We're gonna need a light. I've seen some fireflies higher up above us. It's your job to catch one, Junior. But hello again to anyone just coming in. Thank you for showing up. I'm playing Prehistorik Man, which was a game I played when I first started streaming a few years ago. It was the 4th stream I ever did. And for whatever reason, I cut that stream off really short, so I wasn't able to beat it. This is the revenge round. I think killing that first spider has perhaps made this much harder than it should be. Another... Oh my goodness. Another bee. And it counts for nothing. I wasn't wrong. If you miss the letters, the new letters count for nothing. Why did that explode? Did anyone else see that? When did I get the end? The end was in the tree climb. And then there were 2 stages in between. Boy, oh boy, I missed a lot, huh? Well, that's okay. Okay. This time we respect the spider. That's a good cycle. Ow! That other log exploded when I attacked it. Now this is starting to make sense. I should have shouted. I should have shouted him down. I could wait. I could just wait for another shout. How's everybody doing? How's everybody holding up? Anybody else got something nice to sip on? Doing mild? Last day you're out of town. Ooh, baby. Good yell? It's a very good yell. It is, in fact, a genuine Tom and Jerry yell. William Hanna himself. Voice stolen. They forgot how to make Tom and Jerry yells. He was the only one who could do it.
I feel like the funny cartoon scream is a little bit of a lost art. We lost William Hanna. We lost Mel Blanc. Who's left? Where is the new generation? I do want it. How much air control do I have? Or do they expect me to jump from the spider? We gotta start hitting people's toes with big mallets until we find a replacement. An interesting initiative. That seems to be all this spider is for. No, there's another one over there. I don't know. I don't know. Forget it. I don't need it. I've ended the stage. No, I haven't. I haven't found the fireflies. I was supposed to find fireflies. Wait, maybe I break one of these? No, what would it even lead to? This dragonfly's pissing me off. It's bad enough he's got a face like James Pond. Where the fuck? Where do they want me to go? I would like to jump on this dragonfly, if he will let me. Oh. That was probably a shortcut. Okay, let's go the intended method and see if it links up. I mean, it will link up. Let's see how it links up. Boy, I don't like this. This is a rough one. I have the fireflies. I could just go. Never mind. Does it start us as a checkpoint? It does not. Okay. There's one difference. There's one small difference between a continue and just a life. My God. quite tempting to yell. I know it's a bad idea. Great room for the Midas ring. Okay, love that. Love that for me. Kind enough to put the non-spitting dragonflies in this section, if nothing else. This is stressful. Shit. I panicked. I have the firefly now. For real this time. So I can just go. For real this time. Well done, kid. That type of firefly can be trained very quickly. I'll fix it so that when you get inside the tree, it will follow you all the time. And when you stop to look around, it will move away in the direction you're looking at. That should make everything easy for you. Now get in that tree and find the way down. I remember this level being cool. Elder, I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't think that was my best work. Ah, you know what? Not bad. You should give it a try. I love Prehistorik, man. Ooh. So, he wasn't kidding when he said when you stop to look around, using your L and R function, the firefly goes where you're looking. Which is a very neat mechanic. I think Prehistorik Man leaves some people with a certain impression when they first try it. Because the first handful of levels show its, like, computer game DNA a little bit more. Which doesn't bother me that much, but, you know, some people are always memeing about the Amiga. But as you go on, it really just turns into more and more of a tight, mostly linear, with some objects to find through exploration. Solid Super Nintendo platformer with a lot of interesting stage gimmicks. And it has extremely satisfying collectibles and big score and big lives accumulation. Very neat. I want to try and program something like this too. Part of the fun of playing all these older games is getting ideas for stuff I want to try and make. There's the O. Okay. Well, we don't need it. We don't need another letter until the U. Bonos. Collect all the letters in the phrase Sonny Bono to unlock a hidden stage. Collect all the bonus bonobos. Am I good? Set piece? Big set piece? Oh, okay. Aren't you a funny fella? What's your name, buddy? Ugh. Okay, those are tracking. That always goes right down the middle. Doesn't seem so bad. Seems like it might be easier than the first boss, unless something changes dramatically. Are you expecting me to do something? Oh, he's lowering his head when he does that. Okay, hang on. I must be proactive. Oh! Okay, neat. He's clever. He's a crafty one. Cute motions. Yeah, you do what you gotta do when all you've got is circles. That's awesome. I completely forgot the whole tree getting destroyed. Oh. Do I even need to wait? Okay. You're losing it. You're losing me. Huh. Ooh! Even more fun! Oh, okay. I understand. I understand. Want to figure out animating a guy like that in Blender or Pixel Composer. Yeah, animating a guy like that would be a fun challenge. Because, like, doing it... I don't know, doing it by hand seems... like that's certainly not how they did it. Back then, it is done programmatically. Done it in stencil once. The problem is going to be doing the stage again if I die. What do they want from me here? I have to focus up on his tells. Like, where exactly does it decide what spot he's aiming for? Okay, on a far one, we can do that right away. On a close one, we can't. Ooh. If it goes in the middle, you might just want to get rid of it as fast as possible. But it's our only defense against his suck attack. Dang it. The doubler. Again. Can I bait that? No, not really. Just get rid of it. I think I'm being too careful. Because I think... Yeah. Okay, here's the problem. I was worried that after he got hit, I could still take contact damage. But it looks like right after he gets hit, I just pass through him. That helps dramatically. Always a good feature. Absolutely integral to beating Panic Restaurant. Slightly too far to the right. That's okay. Unfortunately, not only do we have to do the stage again, it saves our collectible status, which is both a good and a bad thing. Because it means we can't get that life again. But we can pick up some of the food and stuff we missed. I suspect we also can't get the invincibility again. This music track would have been a lot more fitting for that burnt forest. Oh, I got it. Dang it! Mystery dragonflies! This might have been the same as the eruption level. I think you might be right. It's possible they just didn't want to use the same song twice in a row. But it ended up being to their detriment. Okay, not so bad. We can kind of speed through. As long as I hit him, I can jump pretty confidently over his attack. Because it will move its hand out of the way. Ooh, there's no real tell for that one. What to do? Maybe in the middle I should just wait a bit and then jump over the thorn thing. Didn't do that. Two? Dang it, 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 dang it. Okay. Okay, if they do throw a far one, we want to hit it as fast as possible. A technological masterpiece? I don't disagree. And this one I'm not sure what that little double... What is that little double pound for? I'll pay more attention. Maybe it is lowering the platform. Come on, then. Should not that have hit him? Okay, I can wait a little bit more than I think I need to. And do it now, for instance. It's still best to clear them out right away, because that gives me time to dodge this like that. The thorn balls do more damage, which is good. I was worried. It seemed like this was going to take forever. Sometimes when he reels his head back, he doesn't go straight down. I wonder if there's a tell for that. Maybe he only goes straight down in the middle. And any other time he reels his head back, it will be to one side. Yay. I agree, Sam, I agree. Stuns you if on the ground kinda slam. Yeah, it doesn't seem to do much of anything. Well, these enemies are well positioned to be a threat. So that's good design in its own right. I could just wait. Go down one floor, shout. Wait, go down another floor, shout. At least the hearts respawn after you continue. It would have been foolish if they didn't. But some games would do that. So we must give credit where credit is due. I don't think there's a real tell for the distance that the hand goes, so the solution is just don't be in that situation. I hit the R button for some reason. Like I was gonna do a dash or a dodge roll or something. Here, let's role play. Because it's scary, get it? I forgot my club has a great anti-air hitbox. So I can hit him from below. I completely forgot it starts that high. That is way easier, okay? Like that even. Now we know. Oh, that was close. Oh, now I get it. That is clever. Whew. That's cute. That's a good boss. That was a lot of fun. I love fun games. I love when games are fun. Yeah, baby. Not much for the... Ooh, not much for the lives tally. Where are we at? Where are we at? Stage 15. Slimeville. This is Slimeville, Sam. We're here to find a book that was stolen by this tribe long ago. They used the knowledge in the book to build Slimeville and all its machines. It can tell us the way to the dinosaur graveyard, but the tribe will be guarding it. The hunter has gone ahead to find where they keep it. You must find him, then steal the book. I suppose if it's for a good cause. Not exactly the environment where I would first expect to hear a little surf rock ditty. Hey, and this is the first appearance of the guys from Prehistorik 1. These homing dinosaurs are only moderately homing at best. I have to say. They are... I mean, they're the best weapon. Ew. Ew. Fucking California raisins after not surviving. Crayons. Oh my god. I think I just cracked the code. Dang it. Well, that would have been better, huh? They don't come back. I'll save it. In case I die. Oh, I didn't even see that platform. Holy... The homing dinosaurs are the only one that still more or less work on enemies in melee range. Oh. I could have gone up there. There were like a million bonuses up there. I know it. I'm gonna end this level with 2%. Boy, they made this level for these dinos. The weapon, I mean. Ew. It's even slimier than I ever could have thought. Ah! My intrepid curiosity is rewarded. But wait. The large cheese. Oh man, I don't remember where that checkpoint is. The vertical hitbox is crazy! How could I forget? That hits behind you on the first frame. Okay, was this it? I can jump to that. Oh boy. Got a shop and everything. I've definitely never been here before. All he has is info. I mean, I'll try it. Someone told me there's a hidden door at the top of one of the towers here. What? A hidden door? It's the tower with a restarta on it. Why not take a look around there? I just came from there. That's not fair. The weather this year is 2 degrees warmer than last year. That makes it the warmest year on record since before the Ice Age. I didn't want to... You don't gotta make me think about this kind of thing right now. The more things change. Oh, I gotta jump from that thing early. My goodness gracious. I was supposed to find a book. I just remembered. No, I guess that's not this level. I have to find... Who do I have to find? I have to find the hunter and then the book. Okay. I'm not gonna worry about that secret. We'll remember it for next time. Damn, must be a good one though. Slimeville Town. This is the town center, Sam. Pages of the book are kept here in 4 different places. It's up to you to find all the pages before we go. I'll meet you on the other side of town. Oh, I gotta find the Slimeville pages. We'll just go systematically, I'd say. Top 100 games where you gotta find all the hidden pages. We missed a U. What the hell? This game is hard. I gotta do research for next time. Bonce. Hit him right in the bonce. Number 1. Bart's Nightmare. Number 2. Prehistorik Man. Slimeville Town level. I'll just go where the level takes me. Number 3. Slenderman video game. Slenderman style video game. Number 4... Myst? That's what you do in Myst, right? You do that in Myst. Number 5. Ukulele. Yeah, you gotta find the pages. I had forgotten about ukulele. I never played that one. I would only consider myself to be a medium Banjo-Kazooie fan in the first place. Can't even outrun a damn dragonfly. Number 6. You don't collect pages in Final Fantasy Tactics A2, but you do fill up a book. These men don't have an attack. I've just noticed that. I got me some pages, baby. I'm feeling smarter already. I'm not assaulting people out of nowhere. They made it very clear. They stole this book. They stole Fizzy Lifting book. Oh, I had to go down here anyway. To think I was gonna ignore that S. And I would have just straight up missed some pages. Well. They don't have an attack, they're just sturdy. Alright, this is fine. This is relaxing. I imagine the 4 pages are just in the 4 corners. The shout sounds so duplicated. I'm not sure what you mean by duplicated. Overlaid with itself. Okay. Kind of, yeah. Yes, please. Get me some of them fancy Slimeville bananas. I bet it's up here. There's one up here. I bet there's one in the top right. And then the goal will be in the bottom right. That's my prediction. I'm immediately feeling less confident about my prediction. I don't think there's any way it could have come from there, from the left side in the first place. so it must be something. They got a lot of nerve putting only one gondola basket on these pulleys. Is it just bonus mega cake? It's a lot of cake. I can appreciate the cake. But that's just here. Come on then, son. It feels like I'm going too far to the left now. Yeah, that's the start of the stage. Oh, I must have... Huh. I must have crossed over way lower than I thought I did. Not enough landmarks. They hadn't invented landmarks yet. That's right. I ducked down below that platform because that's where the S was, and there was a page there. So the other way would have been this way. Boy, oh boy, that is circuitous. Though to be fair, not much to collect up here anyway. $11's still a lot. What stage was this? 16. I don't remember where the last heart container is. I do remember it being unusually late compared to the other two. It's like 6, 9, and then stage 18 or something. Must I recollect? Must I recollect my pages? No, we keep the pages. Okay, that's good. I am now unable to refer to them as anything but pages. I shouldn't do that. Why am I doing that? Why am I taking blind falls for fun? There's no timer. There's no bonus for being fast. Thrill seeker, I guess. For fun. I should at least do it for glory. Stop it. Okay, I died trying to boost up here. Okay, right at the top. You probably wanted me to jump from over there. I did it again. This level's big. Let's go down. There's a shop. I think I touched this shop before, didn't I? No, that was the other stage. Oh, you can get an insurance policy here. What I want to know is where the latest possible insurance policy is. Restarting my game in this level sounds kind of fucked. I'd rather restart it even one level later. That's always a pain in the ass. Oh, found them. Found them, if nothing else. So it is approximately how I predicted it. Ooh. Love that. It is easier to approach areas in this level from below, I've noticed. Oh, I needed to bounce on them for a bonus. He's the best to ever do it. I hope someone was watching. I hope literally anyone was watching. It was sick, thank you. Now to unceremoniously die to a stationary enemy. These platforms are bigger than the spiders. Come on, Niko, you can do this. This is not a big deal. The end's right here. Well, you got them all, Junior. The villagers are pretty angry now. Come on, then. You're gonna have to get out of town fast. Ooh, I remember this level. This is another funny scientist level. And I remember this one taking a while. Not being hard, not dying in it, simply taking a while. 85, I'll take it. I accept it. Slimeville proper.
You better leave town fast, Sam. So I've made this to help you escape. It's a sports wheel. With it, you'll be able to travel faster than you can run. To travel at normal speed, press left or right on the control pad. To go at top speed, hold down the Y button, or use the up diagonals on the control pad. Also, pressing the jump button as you leave a ramp will make you jump even higher than normal.
Oh, he looks kind of cool. He looks kind of cool with it. Fuck, we can go fast. Ooh, that's the question. When exactly do they want me to hit the jump button off a ramp? At the very end. Okay. Okay, I got it. Once you're past this initial part, you start going up. Which means, you are less likely to fall into the slime. Really? Ooh. Ooh, I want that. Can I sneak down here again? Kill! Okay. So what if I just go top speed, no jump? I want to know. I want to find that. How many credits am I willing to spend trying to find that? Keep reading the small heart. I said small farts. I give up. I'm gonna be quiet for 5 minutes. What the fuck? At least I figured it out. If I were willing to give up on these lower secrets, we would have much more of a safety net by now. But if I learn how to get these, that's better for us in the long run. I actually have to touch that middle part, huh? I think it's a normal speed jump. Yep, I think it's 2 normal speed jumps. Well, I'm not gonna go back for one more. Now I know. Bleh. This level is a credit thief. But only because I'm being bullheaded. There's only one left, so fuck it. I bet the level looks really cool when you're not being a little scaredy baby like me. Oops. Oops, oops, oops. Turning around too early. You gotta jump real late. It feels strange. Like you actually have to purposefully do a coyote time jump. No problem. Oh, right. You still have health in a stage like this. It's all just micro adjustments, you know? I just have to trust it. Oh. I do think this is the very last gimmick stage with the inventor. I don't remember any other vehicles anyway. Frick. That one's a trick. If you jump off that one, you hit the dragonfly. Yeah, see, that's kind of what I'm talking about. When I messed up that jump, there were still platforms to catch me. Okay, I think it's more about your position, your actual position on the ramp. Maybe I can just gauge it a little better. Or I could learn to do that upper part and just skip this whole thing. The enemy cycle is not timed well for it, though. Rude. Oh, you can't. So now what? Oh. Well, that doesn't help. I did it again. If I had confidence. If I could... the goal's right here. A lot of that level's optional. Okay. That does mean there's a lot of stuff there, though. That's like one guaranteed extra life from food if you clear out that level. The Crystal Caverns. This is feeling final. This also feels familiar. I think this might be where the last heart container is.
Sam, it's a catastrophe. My daughter has wandered into the caves and is lost. We must find her before something happens to her. Hurry, boy, hurry!
Amiga-ass crystals. Someone had to say it. Arrow the Acrobat. Someone had to say it. Jesus. This swing covers like 280 degrees around you, I swear to God. Starting from behind your head. No. Oh. Oh. But yeah, this is quite close to the end. I think the game has 21 stages. I'll know when I see the stage after this, I think. How hard do we look for secrets from here on out? Do we just try to do full proficiency with the resources we currently have? Thank goodness those hearts are so persistent. Okay. Okay. Things are under control. That little butt bounce I talked about was messing me up there. Okay. That's a good life insurance policy. We can't afford it. But at least we know we have something in level 18 to save up for if we do this again. I'll buy it. To get through these caves, you will need to push blocks of crystal around. If you seem to be stuck, it's probably because you need to find a missing block. I saw the blocks. I wasn't able to push them. Yeah. Oh, one block to push another. Now I get it. Oh, this guy's about to have the worst day of his life. Fucking idiot. Nice job picking where to stand. No, okay. Come on then. Good enough, good enough. What the? Ooh. That's a good secret. Just what I needed. Well, we pushed something here. Oh. Oh, okay. We needed to cover the spikes. I messed up the jump. I don't know if you noticed. So the question is, will the blocks all still be in the right spot? Yes, they will. You really don't need much of a running start to get the full running jump. just like a frame of it is fine. Oh, it was right there. I bet I could skip that whole thing. No, you can't really. You can't fall from the top. Oh, Sammy, you've come to rescue me. You're my hunky, hairy hero. Not that bad. I was worried about that stage. That one slime stage with the pages. That's like the hump. That followed by the gimmick vehicle stage. Damned pathetic. How dare you? Where the hell was that stuff? There was a whole ass secret area in the lower left I missed at the start, I think. More crystal caverns? A message for 0%, probably. I dare say that seems like something they would do. What the hell? These levels are not that long, they just have a lot of optional stuff. I broke through a hidden wall to get over here. This cannot be for progress. You lie to me. I think it's all for progress. That looks like another tube right there where I'm gonna have to push a block. What the hell is this? Oh my goodness. Well, I'm trapped. I'm stuck forever. Unbelievable. They're making me get a block for that jump. Okay, I understand. Somewhere in the lower left will go all the way up and around. I finished reading the book from Slimeville, my boy. It says there is an underground river that flows out of these caves. The river leads to a great lake. The graveyard is very close to the other side of the lake. But first you must search the caves to find the river. Off you go, son. Yeah, this is the start of the level. I just did not bother to go right. I went straight into the mandatory secrets. Oop. I wasn't looking. I'll be honest. Probably don't need them. Oh my god. That's a new guy. How much can I simply ignore? They turn around. Got it. Good to know. It's good that they made that button a scream, because most of the time I just hit it when I'm mad. It's called ludonarrative harmony. I'll just go. What if I just leave? That's enough stage. That's enough stage for one stage, right? Ah, I bet there was a secret up there. If I boldly jumped on the bat. Nope. Huh, I never even noticed he has an extra animation for when he knocks away these guys that take multiple hits. Because I usually beat them while I'm bouncing off the top of their head. Looks like a real jump. This is all mandatory. That's the difference. All the secret stuff became mandatory, at least in this stage. Aha! That is late. That is late as hell. At least it's easy. If you don't accidentally fall in that pit, you're gonna find it no matter what. Dang it. Well, now I know. Okay, it's like river level, and there's at least one ice level. Maybe 2 ice levels? So it might be 23 stages. Because there's got to be the graveyard, too. Damn, I'm doing piss poor in these last few levels. Which I guess is fair. Crystal River. Hello, Sam. I've made some rafts to get you down the river to the lake. Be careful of that water stuff. You can drink it, but you can't breathe it. Know what I mean? So stay on the raft, huh? Can I just do this? He's not wrong. The water is, in fact, instant horrifying death. And there you go. Don't particularly like that animation. He drowned so fast. Cavemen had to breathe more than modern man because they were so active. Man, do I dare? Of course I do. There's a 1-up. There's 2 1-ups. Now where am I? Were any of these spiders above land? Oh. All the bonuses in the... Boy, the tongue does turn blue, huh? That leans a little bit further into the grotesque than I would have wanted. I also don't like how much these fish have, like, man faces. I don't need the damn secrets. I just want to finish the game. We can go for 100% on another attempt. Huh? Oh. Hey. It's not for the right string of bonus letters, but it should count, right? How convenient. Oh, this one's crazy. There's treasure in here. There's treasure and crowns. I guess that makes sense. Oh, no, you know what? As we've established, bones is currency. I was gonna say, we're buying the food anyway. So treasure makes sense, but no, it doesn't. Abandon the stuff up there. I don't think it's possible to get everything in this one. That's crazy. That was a big bonus stage. Ooh, they got a credit here. How much does skip level cost? 100 bones. Less than life insurance. I ain't gonna do it. One more credit, if you please. Man, this game's got categories. You got 1 CC. You got 1 CC no level skip tickets. You got the 100% run. Well, now how can that be? They intend for me to bounce off a fish, huh? No, there's no way. The second you touch the water, you die. There must be a raft to ride back or something. The invincibility, there's no way that lets you walk on water or something, right? I kind of want to test that out. Hang on. That's worth a save state. If yes, that's crazy. I don't remember if I have hotkeys for this. Oh, there is a raft. I didn't see it before. Okay, well. Play on as normal. No more loading. I don't care about that bonus over there. I swear it didn't spawn. Now I feel stupid. What's that for? What's that invincibility for? Just insurance, I guess. "21 icebergs." Okay. There's definitely 23 levels. I believe there's one more ice stage. And then the graveyard. Oh boy. They got a lot of nerve. They got a lot of nerve to spring this level on me right now. Oh. Chat room. This is not just ice physics. This is ice physics where the slopes are real. No, 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 no. I got to this stage last time. Dang, I must have been flying through this game. That stream was only like 3 hours long. Well, back then I didn't do much preamble. They do got little bow ties. That's how you know they're serious. I need speed for that jump, which means I have to wait. Until that is slanted. Oh my god. It's fine. It is under control. That heart doesn't count, does it? Was I damaged? I was. I forgot I have 6 hearts. The slopes are quite cruel. You really just fly like a rocket in whatever direction it's going. Free 1-ups. It's always a bad sign. getting it. I'm seeing it. No. Okay. I didn't think there was going to be another boss before the end. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, oh. Oh, it's kind of cool. It's got mechanics. Oh boy. Okay. Be aggressive. Is this a strat? Is it spitting? Spitting fish bones at me. Its charge attack is not that dangerous. Oh, okay, good to know, good to know. The freeze is not instant death if I run into it. It just freezes you and then opens its mouth to catch you. We can do this. We can clutch it out. This fight's about jumping. Ah! The gap. It found the gap. It is much safer to approach it from above. Oh man. I wish anyone else I knew played this game so they could relate to how difficult this is. I didn't die in the water right away. What was that? Does Ice Sam bounce on the water one last time? You sure don't. What did I bounce off? The creature's mighty body? Oh, from the beginning. With 3 lives. And I don't think the extra lives in the stage are gonna come back. That's fine. That's fine. We've been through worse. Short stage. Okay. Boy, you really gotta beat the shit out of this thing. Aggressive is good here, but I'm maybe being a little bit too aggressive. Okay, it has kind of the same timing for everything. And it's much safer to jump it and then attack while you're coming down. That, and jump, and that, and jump, and that. And I fell in the toilet. I won. So now I know I can do it. Now I know. Now I know. You just gotta trust where you think it is. Because the camera ain't helping. It's fine. It is fine. I was worried about falling off the stage. But that is so much less of an issue than I thought it was. Oh, my timing was way off on that whole cycle. Just don't let it get away with anything. One more? God, I was worried that was a Castlevania 4 last gasp attack. This game's got good bosses. There's no way I didn't get 100. Yeah, such is the nature of that stage. Not that it matters. That's not enough food for a life. This is it. This is the... Oh, the ice wastes. Oh yeah, Gosh, I was so concerned about the boss. I forgot there would be another ice stage. This, Sam, is the ice wastes. The Slimeville book says the dinosaur graveyard is here. The entrance is at the top of these cliffs. You're almost there, my boy. Oh. Yeah, you get to attack the bosses a lot. And their patterns are pretty varied and fun to figure out. Which is kind of all you can hope for. The snowballs are bad. One more normal stage. One more completely normal stage before the end. I don't know if I've ever seen the last boss of this game. Ooh, that's rude. Getting hit by a projectile does not count for the hearts mechanic. These tiny little hearts remind me of Super Star Wars. I guess every game in that Star Wars series probably has it, but... Dang it! Get out of here! Presumably they knew it was impossible to actually avoid taking damage in those games, so they made every single enemy you beat drop a tiny little heart to help stave off attrition. I thought maybe I could bat the snowball back at it. There is some height here. I am hoping the last level is really just kind of a short set piece plus boss. Oh, okay. No. Oh, I jumped too good. No, that's fine. I'm sure these bones are good for something. I'm sure we'll find another shop before the end of the game with 2 credits in it or something. That's a mean one. Okay, hang on. Let's open our eyes. We don't want to do a max jump here. Let's see if we can use a landmark to judge. I'll try jumping right at this little crevice in the background. Perfect. You're new. Can I sure can't. Under. Oh boy. Oh boy. For some reason, this feels very slightly more strict about how much momentum I need for a running jump. But I don't feel like the physics are weird. What would the explanation even be? Yeah, I feel like I should have gotten the full jump right there. Snow too thick? There's no wind. No. I was about to debate whether I tried doing that or not. Didn't matter in the end. Maybe there's another checkpoint up above. And then if I really want to try and get that, I can backtrack. Good. At least I have that consistent. Is this one following me? This one's following me. Many of these are following me now. Okay, it is possible to get away. He's right there. There was a one-up. It is some kind of... Yeah, actually, I didn't even think about it. Storm elemental? Oh, there's a few. Okay, good. Good, great. Frick, dog. Oh, this level, very appropriately, has some snowball-y dangers. I can jump up here, you motherfuckers? Really? Really? Huh. I never would have thought, given the level design. Oh, there's the last S. My God. The very last bonus is in the very last stage. That can't be it. No, that's just wall. do they want? I can just go there. That's crazy. Gnarled. Quite. That is a decent way to put this. These little platforms that feel like they're purely for collectibles are absolutely for progress, aren't they? I have to know. I can't see anywhere else to go up. I mean, we have 5 credits, and we weren't that far from the beginning of the level. Snowballs don't help. All of these enemies just move a little faster than I'm expecting, so I keep trading. Okay. Maximum efficiency. Hyper efficiency. They at least put a goodly amount of hearts in here. I gotta sit up straight. Ooh. Man, these are tight jumps though. I can hear my controller creaking. I don't think there's a path I'm not seeing. And these things are definitely unkillable. sure? Can I bounce off this thing and just get up there? Okay, I can. Is that intended? Maybe. I mean, the enemies do respawn. Okay, so that other jump really is just for the S. They give you enough hearts to brute force through it a little bit. Ooh. Kinda cool. Kinda thematic. Ooh.
This is it, boy. Beyond this point is the dinosaur graveyard. There are one or two little points I've forgotten to tell you until now. Firstly, the graveyard is said to be haunted by dinosaur spirits. Secondly, legend has it that there is a terrible guardian that protects the bones. Nobody has ever taken any bones and survived. Not very encouraging, eh, boy? You have to defeat this monster to complete your quest. Courage, my boy.
Dinosaur ghosts. Dinosaur afterlife is real. Dinosaur heaven is real. Oh, just barely not enough. Just barely not enough for one more life. And I mean, if this is the last stage, there's definitely not an opportunity to get another life. Those are not dinosaur spirits. Those are Slimers. I can't kill them, can I? I see. So it's just formation flying. Okay, I got it. Just sit back and observe. Didn't observe long enough. Ooh, not a lot of mercy. Not a lot of mercy and invincibility in this one. How long could it be? That last stage wasn't even that long. Once I got it. Just wanted to know. Rudy. These ghosts are too big. Ah, I see. They had the asset prepared. Five more. 15 lives. No, there's no way. How then? Okay, they come out so fast, but it came back. They come out so fast when they're triggered. If it's one you need to jump over, you have to jump forward into it. Just go. Just go. Maybe there's a checkpoint. Oh! Little bit of memorization here I'm not enjoying. I must confess. And then it changes. And then it changes. Maybe I just wait for 2 there. Okay, got that. Got that. Almost. I might be respecting them a little bit too much. Just get the fuck out of here. Thread the needle. Ooh. Cavemen had to deal with shit like this every day. Jump and jump. Too much. Okay, there you can just go. Now what? That one go down. And then I'm safe here, I think. That one's fucked up. That one's fucked up. That one's as before. Does it change? Oh, baby. There is another stage. Never mind. I lied. Please tell me it counts as another stage. Oh, I've never seen this before. Holy shit. Is it just the skull? No, it's got a neck. Do these platforms permanently lower? It's actually better to be on the ground, I think. Okay. Ooh, what the hell? Strange visual effect. Am I unhurt on its head? Okay, where do we start? Where do we start? Okay. Got it. No big deal. There's 2 of those. How much can I hit it? Oh, it's just so scary to get close to it. Can it bite the whole screen? I don't think so. Ow, uh-oh. Ooh. It can't, okay. It does have laser eyes. seeing some things. Ooh, I've had an idea. You're not safe there. I think my idea might be the only way. Okay, that's good. You can get quite a few hits. I am safe on the non-spiky part of its head, I think. I am! Okay, that's why they made it green. I wound up in a bad spot, but... And you can hit the back of its head, too. Oh no! I don't think you're actually invincible during the scream. There goes that idea. So far, it has a pattern. Not sure how it hit me, but I'll live. I'll live emotionally. Somebody do me a favor and count those life bar pips for me. Dang it. Right? Yeah. Ooh, no. It was supposed to do 2 bite. There's like a sweet spot. It does something. It's like 40 or something. It does something where it can hit you above it, even if you're bouncing on it, but I'm not sure what it is. Some hits do a little more damage. Maybe hits to the dome do more damage. The back of the head. Or maybe it's more of a percentage thing. Okay, and then laser. Okay, we can bait it into doing 2 bites. Jesus Christ. Just get the hits. Just get the hits if you're stuck. Jesus Christ. Okay, good. Less good. No guaranteed way to get a hit there. If I do that without the platform, I can get 3. Just be ready for that. Ooh, I can bounce off his head. Nice and high. That's reactable. My God. That's also somewhat reactable. Oh, I didn't think he was going to do another bite after the big laser. Okay. We got it. I'll live with 2. Dang it. Those jumps cannot be worse than the ones I needed to do to dodge the lasers. Uh-oh. In Sky Blazer. That is safest. The one from the ground is the best attack. That's what we want. But it's like 100. Okay. You can react to it ducking its head for this. Three in a row. Polite, honestly, but I didn't expect it. Oh. This is it. This is it. Ha! Huh? Oh. Okay. Oh, we beat him with a final super scream. I love it. They're calling him the greatest gamer to ever live. Sorry to all the other gamers out there. Sorry to anyone else who thought they were worth shit. I'm just kidding. You're all great. Oh boy. That's a good game.
Congratulations, my boy. You managed to defeat the Guardian of the Graveyard. When you destroyed the Guardian, all the other phantoms disappeared. We're safe here now. A man who says he knows you sold us 2 carts for 1,000,000 bones each. Expensive. But who cares? We'll fill them both with bones and return to save our starving village.
Polar bear, Lobus nibalis. Frizzle, Mania Volta. I've never seen this. I've never seen the ending of this game even once. Penguin. Freezin' me butt off. Spider. Octarium legis. Piranha. Bitesa urbumus. They're going in reverse order too for maximum nostalgia factor. Bat. Flappanacia. Rhinoceros. Spedus stupendius. Tribesman. Homo nerdian. And the blob. Snodium movum. Got a couple Homo nerdiums in my chat room right now. Mosquito. Muchi irritum. Ape Man. Linkus no findus. Oh, missing link. I understand. Wasp. Vera big bug ass. Squirrel. Eatum denutus. I got a few Eatum denutuses in my chat room right now. Dinosaur. Villainous badis. Dinosaur. Flammius grillus. Parrot. Plumi squawka. Gorilla. Donkium congus. Good. Great. Lion. Leonius stupidium. Why? What did they do? I thought they were fine. Random stray. Bear. Tedious barus. Tortoise. Uskairi mihaidi. Uskairi mihaidi. The Return of the Hero. Oh, baby. That's supposed to be a bear, huh? Yeah, that was a bear the whole time. Sorry, I didn't think to tell you. Whew. Here's the actual credits for you. Zmiro. Francis Fournier. How many of them will be French? It was Titus, after all. Paul Dumoulin. Jean-Christophe. Alexandre. One guy for the backgrounds and sprites? And two guys for the boss graphics. Wow, that one guy is pretty hot shit. The music in this game is like half good. Some of it is just Tinky Winky cartoon shit, which is fine. Some of it's pretty darn great. Oh, that was something. That game was more than I remember it being. Special greetings to all you who played the game, and two babies. There were two babies during this game, I guess. Congratulations to the two prehistoric man babies. Oh, they give you a final total and a final score. Oh, man. You don't even gotta keep track yourself. Oh, I gotta play it again, don't I? I'm gonna have to play it again. Is there an event I can do it for? When's International Caveman Day? Oh, you have to 1cc it and everything for your score to count at all. That 0 score is so sad. How many lives can you farm in this game? Quite a few. Once you know it, there are places where there's really no excuse. That's the end of the stream. It's close to the end of the stream anyway. The percentage remaining is kind. It's honestly higher than I thought. it was gonna go. We gotta get everyone on the Prehistorik Man 1cc. It's a hell of a game. Let's organize a Prehistorik Man 1cc tournament. I've smartened up, and I've started popping out the Twitch quick actions before stream. So I can now stop raids for 1 hour whenever I want. We're close enough to the end of the stream that I'm going to do that. I'm not going to be playing any video games after Prehistorik Man. Would you believe I had a plan just in case? Just in case we beat Prehistorik Man too early. But no, it's been 7 hours. That said, I talked for like 2. The Castlevania gamer should be getting on this for real though. Yeah. Anyone who likes those close range action platformers just gotta get used to the range of that club. This is a lovely end screen. I'm going to relax on this end screen for a little bit. I'm going to look at Discord while I do it. You can all mill about and talk amongst yourselves. Man, we've been playing nothing but good games. I really enjoyed all 4 of the games I've beaten in the past 4 streams. There's like some very minor roughness around the edges of this one, but this is legitimately like a god game. This is like an A+ game. I knew it all along. I always had faith in Prehistorik Man. Anything going on my computer? Not really. Anybody posting any good stuff? Not really. Someone posted some pictures of noodles. That's pretty good. Who's gonna be the next one to beat Prehistorik Man? Who's making the commitment? I managed to convince at least one person to play Blades of Vengeance. You gotta finish Blades of Vengeance. I believe in you. You should do that. Dang, there's not really anyone online. I feel super enthusiastic about raiding right now. There are people who I would raid, but they're in the middle of stuff that's like at the very end of certain games, which is always a weird place to raid in on. Oh, okay, there's always Code Channel. Code Channel is playing Blast Core with retro achievements. That's pretty good. Might do that. She is in a toy car. You started a wizard playthrough up to level 4 to show it off, and that is so much smoother. It is pretty obvious. It is pretty obvious the wizard is S tier. Where did I put my stream? Here it is. We can go over here. We can go to the end screen. I realigned myself. I increased the size of the character here. Now that Nova from Power Blade and I are at eye level, it actually looks like it's in perspective. So it's like I'm on another building in the foreground. He's throwing me the thumbs up thing, thank you. And I'm throwing up my hand without even looking, being like, no prob. No prob, man. Just doing my job. Just doing what's right. Not having to be chugging potions 3 times a minute does help. Well, as you get more proficient, you know, I guess your spacing will be better. It's kind of the only solution there. I bet the barbarian scales crazy with the force field potion. Actually, he can just get in there. I forgot to do the going live thing on Blue Sky again. Someone remind me. Somebody remind me. The next time I'm on stream. I could leave myself a note. That also works. It's been over 7 hours. That's fine with me. I like a long stream. I want a screenshot of my end screen here. Maybe I don't. I don't need to do any after-stream commentary on Prehistorik Man this time. I got nothing to say. It's just good. No one will see my Prehistorik Man end screen and be like, hot damn, 80% and 0 points. I gotta get over there. Yeah, I'll read code. I'll read code, channel. She does stuff. GG. GG, y'all. I hope everybody who missed out on those last two really cool bosses pokes their head back in to the VOD a little bit. At least to see those. You gotta at least check out the end. Come on. Come on, y'all. That's it. What's next? Next stream should be on Wednesday. Although, every second Wednesday, I have extra work to do in the morning. So I might be tired. It'll be a test run. It'll be a test run of the post-work Wednesday stream. It should be fine. And then the 3 days afterward. We have a few weeks left of that. How many exactly? When do those people come back? I wrote it down. I'm running out of time to talk. Dip. 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 July 24th. Yeah. Okay, so that's like exactly 3 more weeks, basically, of streams. Okay, that's enough. We gotta go. Bye-bye.